Can you hear me? Oh, that's loud as fuck. Hold on. Is this better? That's better. Dude, that scared me. I got jump scared too. I'm just making sure you're paying. I can fix it. There we go. It cuts out when I lag, sorry. I lagged out for a moment. Okay. Is it still cutting out? It sounds fine to me. Okay, just making sure. Alright. Come on. Oh, god damn it. Oh, it's not lagging anymore? Oh, thank god. Okay. I got really scared. I thought it was gonna lag. Sorry. sorry. We're okay. Sorry, it lagged out for a moment. Everything sound okay? I know. I need to get like a dedicated, better microphone for this headset. Forgive me if I lag a little bit. It's the nature of VR and streaming at the same time. One of these days I'll get it working better. Bye. Welcome! Welcome everybody. Welcome. My name is Monet of Before Me Dies second generation. Hi. I am your groovy, funky, retro cutie, Monet. Dazzle! Hi. Hello. It's nice to see you today. I guess Monday streams are they're kind of becoming pretty common, huh? Can't really call them a rare Monday stream anymore. They're pretty regular lately, huh? Hi. Temo Mono. This is the Monotina. Thank you very much. It's not like I don't have a 3D model, but I don't know. VR chat streams with this model are just more fun, you know? They're just more fun. So yeah, hello. We are here today from the Kotatsu. Totally just hit my hand on something. We are here from the Kotatsu, the greatest invention in the world. Genuinely, one of the most beautiful things to exist in the world. The Kotatsu. And I am honestly so comfy. So comfy. That's how comfy I am. That's how comfy I am. How am I feeling? I'm feeling pretty good, honestly. I've just been cold. It's been a very cold day. I've just been trying to stay warm all day. I don't know if my place doesn't have very good insulation, or maybe I'm just anemic. I don't know, but I'm freezing. I am super cold. So I've just been warming up. I wrapped up some presents for, maybe I shouldn't be mentioning this, a little secret Santa we might have going on later. So I did some gift wrapping for that. And then I had a reading. Oh, sorry. It's just now that I'm under the kotatsu, I'm getting so comfy that the yawns are coming out. Oh my god. And then I had a meeting. It was a pretty nice meeting. Just kind of planning out the rest of the year and the rest of the month. And yeah. Am I at the actual kotatsu? Yes, I am, actually. Yes, I am. And not only that, I have everything in front of me for a cup of milk tea. for a cup of hot tea with milk. Sorry, it's just I'm so comfy. I was freezing my ass off during my meeting. You hate winter? I kind of like it. And I'm about to like it more. Because yesterday, I went to the mall with my sister. I'm not gonna lie, yesterday I had kind of a shitty day. I think I'm either on my period or I'm about to get it. So yesterday I was just kind of mental. Sorry, I was pouring some water. I don't know if you could see me pouring the tea. Why is my hand all the way up there? There we go. It's up here. There we go. I'm gonna wait for my tea to steep. And I have to be honest, the mall was miserable yesterday. I thought malls were supposed to be dying. And so I was hoping for the mall to be empty. And the thing is, I texted my sister the day before, right? I was like, hey, you want to go to the mall on Sunday? And she was just like, I don't know, maybe. I have a lot of things to do. She hit me with the I don't know, I have a lot of things to do. So I was like, alright, I guess we're not going to the mall. I guess we're not going, right? So I fell asleep pretty late, and then I get woken up by my sister calling me at right around 12, which admittedly, yeah, I was sleeping until noon on a Sunday. But Sundays are for sleeping in, so it's fine. And so she calls me and she's like, hey, are we gonna go to the mall? And I'm just like, what? Yeah, And she starts yelling at me. She's like, you just woke up? And I was like, yeah. I was like, yeah. And she's like, well, you have 1 hour to get ready. And I'm just like, fuck. Hi. I'm just like, fuck, okay. And normally when we go to the mall, right? Normally it's when we have a little sister outing like that, we. Oh, what happened? What happened? Huh? Why'd I get dark all of a sudden? The lights flicker? Well, whatever. Who hit the lights? What the hell? I guess the electricity in here is not the best. Sorry. It is snowing a lot outside, so. So, admittedly, my hair was greasy. I had not showered, right? My hair was greasy. My bangs are really long, like you can see, they're really long. I need to get them trimmed. And I didn't even know what to wear, right? So I just threw some shit on. Just I looked like such a fucking sloppy scumbag. And I was like, well, at least. When's the last time you got a cut? Well, no, okay, actually, last time I got a haircut was right before Europe. Right before I went to Europe. And it was a very expensive haircut that I regret because I feel like it didn't do shit. My hair looks exactly the same. My hair looks like I haven't gotten it cut in a year. I paid so much for such a fancy specialist haircut. It doesn't fucking look any different. So I'm not going back there again. I'm not going back there again. Damn it. Dude, that was a fuck ton of money too. I'm so mad at myself. That was way too much money for a haircut. Anyway. I mean, like, I'd gotten my hair cut before then, and it was amazing. But I guess that stylist doesn't really work there anymore. Now it's different people, so I don't know. I don't know. Anyway. So, we went to the mall, and I looked like shit. And, like, normally, at least my sister is very nice. She's like, oh, have you eaten anything? Like, do you want to get a coffee or something like that? We roll up to, like, a drive-up coffee window place. And she only orders something for herself. And I'm like, oh, okay, thanks for asking, you know? Thanks for asking if I wanted something, you know? I was like, oh, cool, great, awesome, you know? I was like, cool, awesome, thank you. And then I think she was going to consider me, but then, like, they just, rather than, like, taking her order at the window, like, some lady just came up to the car and took her order. And, like, there wasn't even, like, I didn't even know what the fuck they, like, what they had there, you know? Like, I guess I could have just gotten, like, you know, I don't know, a drip coffee or something, right? But you know, like, they take her order, and, like, I don't even see, like, any menu of sorts, and she, like, so I'm just like, it's fine, whatever, I'll get something at the mall or something. I forgot what I said, right? And then the whole drive there, she's, like, being herself, right? My sister is just kind of being herself, and she's just, like, asking me a lot of, like, really stressful questions, and, like, being really, like, judgy about everything, and, like, being like, yeah, you're, you know, like, blah 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 blah. It just kind of, like, made me feel really shitty, right? And I'm like, fuck, dude. I was like, can you not, like, stress me out about this stuff? Like, you know, like, first thing, dude, she was so killing the vibe. She was so killing the vibe. And she was really grouchy with me, too. Like, dude, she was absolutely in the mood. She was so grouchy with me, too. She was like, okay, where's that store? Like, what store did you want to go to? And I was like, I don't know, probably, like, here or there. And then she's like, we'll look it up. And I was like, I'm trying, but it doesn't say. And she's like, so you don't know where it is? I was like, no, dude, chill. I was like, and I snapped back at her. I was like, bro, if you're gonna be this, like, uptight about going to the fucking mall, why'd you call me? Like, if you're gonna be like this, why'd you call me? You know, like, I would have just come here myself then. Shit, you know? Like, I was kind of looking forward to it at first, right? Because, like, I was like, cool, you know? I get to go to the mall with my sister. So, like, I was in a shitty mood, you know? Like, walking into the mall, right? And we walk into the mall, and you guys, it was fucking packed. It was so packed. So packed. Oh my god, I hate crowds. I totally hate crowds. I don't like crowds. So it wasn't a fun time. It wasn't a fun time, you know? Oh my god. I forgot, you know, like, you don't go outside for a long time, like, you stop living, like, kind of like the typical normie life, and you forget, you know, like, you forget, oh, right, it's the holidays, yeah, of course it's gonna fucking be packed, you know, there's, like, the early Black Friday sales everywhere, like, everybody's doing Christmas shopping. Like, obviously, yeah, in retrospect, it's like, oh, yeah, of course it's gonna be packed, right? But I didn't think about it. So, and then, like, we just, you know, we were both grouchy, too. Like, oh my gosh, she was also grouchy, right? Good luck on your tournament! we were both super grouchy, and then like going back and forth to stores, and just like tired, you know, just tired. And then we leave, and I'm like starving. You know, it was like, by the time I got home, it was like 5 p.m. I hadn't eaten anything, like, since I had woken up. Nothing. Like, I hadn't eaten a single thing. I didn't even drink water since I woke up, you know? You know? And so, oh my god, I was so hangry yesterday. I was so hangry. And so, yeah, she just dropped me off at home, and she's like, alright. Oh, and then, oh my god, on the way home, she like brings up this super serious conversation, and I'm just like, bruh. Basically, right, like, ever since the Europe trip, we've been kind of trying to figure out, like, how to, like, bring up some kind of, like, stuff to my mom regarding, inheritance and etc, etc. Okay, to tell you the drama, basically, my sister wants to make sure that if anything ever happens to my mom, that her house goes to us and not to her husband. You know what I mean? So, like, it's, oh my god. So, she brings us up in the car on the way home, right? And I'm just like, you know, oh my god. So if you saw me in a bad mood yesterday, it just wasn't a good day, you know? It just wasn't a good day yesterday. It's like I went to bed early because I was like, you know what, I'm done. I'm done. But I'm feeling a lot better today. I'm gonna, sorry for just drama dumping immediately when the stream started. But I'm feeling good today. I just cleaned today, I had a meeting. The meeting was pretty good. Smash the sauce pack in your hoodie. You should wash that as soon as possible. Huh. Was it an older or younger sister? I only have an older sister. I have an older sister. She's kind of the only family I have here. So, like, you know, so I end up spending a lot of time with her, right? But yeah, I had a meeting today. It's kind of a nice meeting because, like, for once, I kind of showed up with a plan a little bit, you know? There's a lot of times where, like, I have a meeting and I just don't know what to say, and I'm just like, But this time it was pretty good. Just kind of planning, you know? Just kind of planning what the rest, like, the next, like, this month is, what December is going to be like for me, and talking a little bit about, like, what January might be like for me. But is my tea steeped yet? Hold on. Ah, my hand. Come on. Why isn't my hand working? Come on, my hand. Oh, hold on. My hand's bugging out. Come on. Alright, fine. I guess let's do this here. Here, I'll serve yours too. Ah! There you go. There we go. You're welcome. Most I can really tell you right now, right, is that I have a Well, if you're somebody that doesn't care about going to my shows, then this probably doesn't make any difference to you. This probably is a fucking nothing burger to you, right? But if you are somebody that likes hearing about me doing shows or going to shows kind of thing, like performing at shows, right? I do have a big announcement for a show this week. I don't know exactly when this week. However, I thought it was kind of cute. Me and V Sensei showed the details of the show to one of the other senseis that was in the meeting, and like I think her exact words were, "I'm shitting bricks." She like lost her mind. She's like, holy shit, I'm shitting bricks. Blah blah blah. It's not this week. It's in December. But it's gonna be announced this week. But she was like losing her mind, and I was like, yeah, I told you. Like I told you it was a good, like I told you it was like a big thing, you know? So I'm a little excited. It is quite possibly one of the biggest shows all year that I will play, you know? So I hope at least you can be excited, even if you don't go, right? I hope you can be excited. I'm excited to announce it. I'm not going to Coachella. I'm just happy. I'm happy to like be getting cool opportunities, you know? I think it'll just be cool to announce it. Good evening. And I hope some of you get a chance to go if you want to. Personally, I think this show is like would be worth going to. Even more because of the people playing and not me, you know? I'm gonna be like small beans compared to everybody else playing at this show, so I think it's worth it for everybody else. You know? Alright, hold on, I'm gonna put some sugar in here. It won't be in VR chat, it's a real life show. However, we do have Tabemono Fest. Probably that same week. So. Hold on, I'm preparing my tea. Sorry, I know this kind of announcement doesn't mean anything. If you don't, if you don't care for this kind of thing, right? Oh, I just spilled a bunch of milk. Damn it. Hold on, I have a paper towel. Yeah. Oh, there's milk everywhere. Can't believe Mono was opening for Porter Robinson. Oh my god! Porter Robinson, my favorite. Porter Robinson, my favorite. Oh my god, I love Cheerleader. Oh my god. I thought she needed me, but I need her. Incredible. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm actually not as big of a Porter hater like I used to be. I used to like kind of. Dude, why is one of my controllers not working? What the hell? I used to be kind of a Porter Robinson hater. Okay, that's not true. Cause Oh, the lights went off again. Oh, it's when when the truck passes by. I listened to, what was this album, Worlds? I listened to that album and I liked it a lot when I was younger. And then I think part of it was just that I didn't want to be faced with my own, how do I describe it? You know when you like a band when you're younger, but then you get older and you're like, oh, this is cringe. You know what I mean? I feel that same way about One OK Rock, the J-Rock band. I used to listen to them, and now I know I can't stand them. Now it just reminds me of who I was when I was listening to them. Now I'm like, man, that's cringe. It's like that, It's like that. Thank you so much for 23 months. Thank you. You like Monetina? Yeah. Her monos are pretty big, actually. Blink, blink. Oh my god, that's too bouncy. That's too bouncy. No, but you guys know what I mean. It's it's a very personal dislike, for a band. Because it's I used to love them, and now I just cringe at myself, Had the same with UK rap when I was younger. I can't stand it now. Yeah, you know how it is. It's I don't hate it, but I don't, It's the consequences of your past. Yeah, your tastes do change. Oh, my toes are so warm right now. Hi, Sawa! Hi, Sawa! Wait. Hold on. Let me get some of this tea. Hold on. Sorry, that was kind of a nasty slurp sound. But I'm also, I don't know, I guess I'm just hopeful. I'm hopeful for the future. It's a little bit of superstition on my side. Is that what you call it? Superstition? It's a little bit of superstition on my side, but I know that was a slurp. I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for my slurping. It might be superstition, but basically, ever since I was little, I have always believed that November is a special month for me. Because something big always happens in November for me. Ever since I was little. Whether it's when I was little, sometimes it was things like I got injured. Or I met a new friend. or things like that, like sometimes I would like November would be like when I would get a new job, or like basically there was always something kind of like that had like a big impact in November, right? Auspicious, is that what auspicious means? So yeah, you know what I mean, right? Like it's hard to know if it's gonna be good or bad. For example, 2 years ago, November was my debut, right? Pretty big deal, right? Basically, like it's I never know if it's gonna be a good or a bad thing, right? But it's always like just big, Welcome, haters! Welcome everybody, welcome. Hi, Serina! Oh my god. Do you know how good it feels to see Serina online again? Do you know how good it feels? I had her karaoke stream on while I was getting ready. Do you know how good it feels? Did she throw up? And I missed it? Is the VOD still up? I want to hear her throw. Could you hear it? Could you hear it? You threw up twice! You muted! Man, I want to hear it. Damn, what a shame. If she has it in a cup, what, like, who was the other, who was like the, was it Hachama that like was eating like, I think like spicy noodles too, and she like puked in the cup? Was it Hachama a long time ago? I think it was, right? The classic Hachama moment. Yeah. It was a bowl. You don't know who that is, man. Oh, I guess it's the hour. It is 7 o'clock, true. Oh, I got a little laggy there. Anyway, welcome readers, welcome. If you're new here, my name is Monet. I'm part of V Formula 2nd generation Panelite. I'm your groovy, funky, retro cutie, Monet. That's all! This isn't what I look like normally, but I'm inside VR chat today, so when I'm in VR chat, I like using this model. It's fun. It's fun, except when I look down, it's hard to see. Monotina counts as mono, true. True. Also those forbidden toggles. I don't think this one has toggles. Oh, just kidding. Oh, I'm missing elbows though. I guess this one I can't take the sweater off. Okay, just kidding. Oh, it's a good thing I did the sweater and not the other, not something else. Anyway, today we are at the kotatsu. It's been very cold lately, and I just wanted to warm up. I just wanted to sit here and warm up and just talk. I don't know. Just hang out and talk a little bit and talk about whatever, you know? Whatever comes to mind. Yeah, get your hot drinks and get comfy. Yeah. Choo. I made some, oh dude. Did you see my hand just now? It looked like I was like scratching in there. Hold on. It looks like I'm reaching in there. Like, oh. I gotta get my pen, my wallet from out of here. No, that's gross. Just grabbing my phone. Don't mind me. Just, you know, just grabbing my phone. It's fine. The warm money. Ew. Okay, see, like, you think it's not gross until you work a cash register and somebody brings out their, like, sweaty, warm boob money and, like, and it's nasty. You know? It's not hot. Like, it's not hot. It's nasty. Yeah, some ideas are better left as ideas, true. You guys, if you ever get the chance to sit at a kotatsu, it will change your life. It will 100% change your life. I'm excited for this Steam frame. Yes and no. I think it's gonna depend on how much it costs. So I consider myself enough of a VR enthusiast, right? I officially, as of last week, I hit 2,000 hours in VR chat, which honestly is nothing. Like, most like really hardcore players you meet in this game will have like 5,000, 10,000, 15,000 hours. I have met people with 25,000 hours in this game. So 2,000 hours, that's nothing, right? That's nothing. It is insane, right? And I have two headsets. I have an old Valve Index that I bought back when they came out, right? And I have a Quest Pro, which I'm using right now, right? And in my opinion, like, I don't know. I was hoping for the Steam frame to be something a little bit more like a breakthrough in, like, tech-wise, you know? So, I don't know. I feel like I'd rather get a big screen beyond, too, instead of a Steam frame. You know what I mean? Like, I am past, like, Steam frame, like, yeah, it's an intro headset. Like, it's like a good headset. It's a very good headset to be your first headset. Like, if you don't have a VR headset, then the Steam frame will be one of the best things you can get starting out. However, I feel like at my level, there are better choices now, right? I think I'd rather just save up and get a big screen beyond. right? Don't get me wrong. I'm a big Valve girl, right? But I think I have like, I'm already this far into the VR ecosystem, right? I think I have better options at this point, personally, right? So I think I'd rather get something like a big screen beyond too. But see, here's the thing, right? Like, if you're new, or if you don't even have that much time inside VR, right? Something like a big screen beyond, which is like, it's one of the more expensive headsets you can get because it's super light and it's super advanced. It's one of the best headsets you can get, right? But it's very expensive. It's like 1,200, something like that, right? But it is one of the best things you can get out there, right? I'd rather save up for something like that than just like get another headset that basically works like the Quest Pro, right? I do need a new computer before that too. I don't know. I'm not necessarily in the market for a new headset right now. I think the ones I have are fine. You know? The ones I have are fine. Is it the GameCube looking thing? No, that's the Steam. The fuck did they call it? I just know it as the GameCube. What did they call it? The Steam machine. Yeah, I only know it as the GameCube. It's the Steam machine. There we go. Yeah, like that VR hasn't been abandoned, but that's about it. I think unless you're putting in a lot of hours into things like VR chat, there's like not that many reasons to get a big fancy headset, personally. I love VR. I love VR a lot, but there's not that many good VR games out there. A lot of it is slop. A lot of it is like VR experiences or like just like total slop, right? There's some good games, right? But you don't have much of an option. VR chat seems like the only reason to get VR. Okay. VR chat and Half-Life Alyx. I think Half-Life Alyx is worth it. I still think Half-Life Alyx is really good. I've been thinking about streaming it. I think it'd be worth it. I think Half-Life Alyx is like it's still one of the best things you can play in VR. I've heard some other games are good, but they're not really my style, right? Like, what's it called? Like Arizona Rising, Arizona Sunset, Arizona something. I don't know what it was called. And I think there's like a Batman game in VR, maybe? Arizona Sunshine. That's it. Outer Wilds. Ooh. I have heard Skyrim in VR is very good. I've heard Skyrim in VR is good. And I've heard... what is the other one? Minecraft. I've heard VR Minecraft is actually pretty fun. I've never tried it. Minecraft and VR has to be one of the most notoriously motion sickness inducing games. I've never tried it. I don't think I could do it. When I play Minecraft, I just want to like, you know, I want to be like grow rotting at my computer chair, just like, you know, like clicking my mouse, you know. That's all I want to be doing. That's all I want to do. I still get a little like motion sick with some things in VR. I can handle almost everything now, but there's this new VR chat map world that is it's Daytona. Like straight up, it's playable Daytona. Like the old school Daytona, right? Playable Daytona, fully in VR. And it looks great. It looks incredible. Do you know who makes it? Do you know who makes it? Do you know? Yeah. Do you know Zone? Okay, the boomers might know Zone. Do you remember Zone that used to make those like hentai flash games and animations back in the day? That's what they were super famous for. They made all the really good like hentai flash games. Yeah. Sontan. Yeah. Yeah, he made that map. He's made VR chat worlds, and he made this like fully playable Daytona map. And it's really good. It is incredibly good. Incredibly well made. One of the most well made maps in VR chat. But it makes me so motion sick, way more than other stuff. I don't know why. I tried playing it and I was out the rest of the night. Like I couldn't even like be in my headset. I was just like so motion sick. It really killed me. Daytona, like the Sega game. You know, like the like Daytona, let's go, Daytona. You know that one? Yeah, that one. Yeah, Daytona USA. It's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool if you ask me personally. Speaking of VR stuff, VCAT's coming up. Like, God, next weekend it starts? 2 weeks until VCAT starts. 2 weeks! And I'm planning to have Tab in Monofest for VCAT. Worst case scenario, we have it outside of VCAT. That's okay. And then... I think I'd like to do some community meetups again this time, like last time. So if you're interested, welcome! It's the first stream you tuned into. Nice. Yeah, we'll have VCAT meetups again. I will see if any of the other girls would like to join me. So it is, in my opinion, it's a good chance to Niana hosting again. I don't know about meet and greets. It's not. I don't think we're having meet and greets. It's a meet up. It's a community meetup. You can say hi, right? But it's not gonna be in a meet and greet format, right? It'll just be casual, right? We'll all just go exploring. Oh, there it goes again. We're all just gonna go exploring together in the VCAT worlds. Yeah, it'll be fun. It's like a little community outing, you know? It's the truck that turns the lights off. Yeah. I'm sure Yae will probably be there. And honestly, the other girls are kind of getting into VR chat now, so I don't see why not. There's a big chance that a lot of other girls will probably show up, right? I was trying to plan a VR chat event for this VCAT with the girls, but like with everything I had going on, I didn't get to start planning anything. So we're just gonna have to do it later. We're just gonna have to do it at a different time. Oh well, you know? Oh well. It's like a school field trip. Yeah. I'm like, it's like a school field trip, and I'm the teacher. You know, I'm your chaperone, and you have to follow me, right? I'm a little sad that for this winter VCAT, I didn't get a chance to be as involved as I wanted to. I'm still holding events, you know, I'm still going to all the meetings and everything. And I've been kind of I've been pretty involved behind the scenes, but there's a lot of things that I didn't get the chance to do because of that Europe trip happening when all the deadlines were going on and everything like that. So sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna herd little tabemonos everywhere. You're herding you like little cows. Like little cows. Oy. Oh, the music's done. Can I put it back? Hold on. Give me my music! No, give me my music! No, my lo-fi beats to relax to! Damn it. How's my tea? It got cold. It got cold. My tea got kind of cold, sorry. Oops. Hold on. Where'd my music go? I don't want to be here in silence. Hold on, I gotta grab the remote. Hold on. Hold on. Alright. Give me that BGM. There we go. Okay. Bruh. The video player on this world always breaks. It's fine. I can put my own music on. It's whatever. It's fine. How annoying though. Seen a lot about this game if you call it that. Which one? VR chat? The game of Monet? Mono of the silence. What is your wisdom, Arm? My wisdom is that I think I've told you guys this before, but I have a saying I really like. When I was living in Japan, one of my friends taught me this saying. It goes, Pinchi wa chansu. Pinchi wa chansu. A pinch is a chance. That's how I would translate it, right? Kind of means when you're in a pinch, right? That's your chance. Like, that's your chance to... That's when, like, the opportunity opens, right? And it's something I try to keep in mind. You know? Like, I don't know how to explain it. I need some chill music. So we're gonna put some piano on. How's that? I think it might be playing the TikTok sound twice. Can you still hear the TikTok? What's the clock? Okay, cool. I don't know about you guys, but I like that kind of sound. I think some people it irritates them. I really like it. I like that sound. It just like it's comfy. You know, it reminds me of being at my grandma's house. What was I saying before? Monos, they're all monoing on mono. Yeah, true. Oh, yeah, that saying, right? There's another saying I really like that I've been thinking about a lot lately. And it's a saying in Spanish. Normally, it's a saying that you see accompanied, like together. You see it next to a skull, usually like a human skull. And it goes, "Como me ves, te verás." It translates to basically like, how you see me is how one day you will be, you know? It's a saying that is about kind of like aging and kind of like respecting your elders. Respecting like people that are older than you, and also a saying about kind of like coming to term with the fact that everybody dies, right? it's kind of grim when you think about it, right? I know, it's kind of dark. It's kind of a dark saying, right? Como me ves te verás. When next to a skeleton, basically it implies that, like, you know, you see me as a skeleton and one day you too will be a skeleton, you know? It's a very... Yeah, it's a very, like, introspective saying that I think about a lot, you know? Not necessarily in the mortality sense, right? Like, I'm not usually thinking about that saying as in, like, you know, like, oh, I'm gonna die, right? It's more of like, like, to me, it's kind of like a, like, respecting people kind of thing, right? Because it's one of those things that, like, you know, maybe you see somebody and you're judging them, right? But then one day you end up in that same... I don't know how to explain it. Does it make sense? It's like it's like a saying that I like to repeat to myself to, like, kind of, like, remind myself that, like, I'm not immune to the things that I see around me happening to other people happening to me, right? That, like, the thing that I see around me could one day... Yeah, basically it's like, it happened to me and it'll happen to you too. Yeah, it's a good translation for it. It's kind of like that, right? It's like... It's that kind of saying, right? Yeah, it encourages empathy. Yeah. So I think about that a lot lately. I don't know. I do think about how I'm getting older. Often enough, right? So, like, those kind of thoughts pop into my head, you know? Someone now caring for someone with dementia. I got really reflective. A lot of past interactions with my own future. Yeah, it makes you very, like... I guess you guys already know this about me, but I'm a very, like, reflective person. I'm a very introspective kind of person. I like thinking about stuff a lot, you know? And I don't know, I've just kind of, like, I've noticed that it applies to a lot of things, you know? It's a saying that applies to lots of things, ultimately. So I've just been thinking about it a lot. It's nice to hear what's going on in your brain. Yeah, I just... Yeah, I don't really know how to explain it, but I think you get, like, kind of get, like, how I must feel, right? Like, I think that cool probably means a lot of things to everybody. Oh, I am really comfy right now. My feet are, like, right under the heater of the kotatsu. Oh my god. It's really nice. It's very nice. Have the cats wandered in yet? No, they're on my bed. At least last I saw them. My cats, they like being under here when the heater is turned off. But, when... They like being here when the heater's turned off, but when the heater's on, like, I think they get too hot. They get too overheated, right? Sorry, I'm lagging a little bit. Sorry, I'm a little laggy right now. But I'm so sad. Ever since I set up my kotatsu, right? I'm like, normally the cats, like, at night, you know, when it's bedtime, like, they'll come up and they'll sleep next to me for warmth. They don't even care about me anymore. They're just in here all night. They just sleep under here all night, whether the heater's on or not. You know, they don't care about me anymore. They're so over me. They're like, we don't need your body heat anymore. We got this table. Kawaii, thank you. Arigato. Oh, I'm so comfy though. The kotatsu is so nice. It took a bit of preparation to get it set up, right? I hadn't set it up in a couple of years. So now I remember how wonderful this is. How nice it is. Oh, if you live in a really cold place, I do recommend it. It is very nice. Ooh. Does mine need a converter? Yeah, I have a converter for it. It's a big old brick. It's heavy as fuck. I could kill someone with it. Like, legit, you could kill someone with this thing. It's like this big steel brick. It's a big power converter, right? It's so heavy. It is so heavy. Like, you could really kill someone with this thing. It's that heavy. It's so heavy. Hold on, let me get comfy. So it's like, hold on, let me see if I can explain it to you. I can show it to you properly. How big is it? Here, I'll show you. Hold on. Hold on, my controller kind of shut off for a second. Come on, controller, come back on. The other one, not this one, the other one. Please, there we go. There you go. Okay, so this is exactly why I brought a pen. I brought a pen so I can show you, right? So, I'll show you how the kotatsu works, right? So you have this is the tabletop, right? This is the table. Move the camera a little bit further. So this is the table, right? And this is the blanket, right? Like this. This is the top of the table. And then the frame of the table goes here. Right? These are the legs of the table. Right? And the little heater is like right here, right? It doesn't burn you or anything. Like, this heater can't burn you. Right? I like that a little side. But it has a little, like, dial on the side, so you can, like, crank up the heat if you want. I have it on the lowest right now. And it still gets a little too hot. I'm not gonna lie. Like, not too hot, but sometimes I still get overheated, right? Like, but then it has a little power thing here, right? So there's a little, like, it plugs in, right, to the power. And then there's a cable that goes out. Little switch here, right? Little switch. And then from that, so here's the power, right? From there, it goes into this, like, big brick that's, like, this big. You can probably get smaller ones now, but I wanted to make sure that, like, I didn't cause any fires, because, like, this is a real Japanese kotatsu, right? I imported it and everything. It was very expensive, and so I wasn't about to break it by plugging it in directly into an American outlet, right? So I have an outlet. I have a big thing here with like a little switch and everything. It has like fuses that you can fix, all sorts of stuff, right? It's not a fire hazard. It doesn't burn the blankets or anything. And then this plugs in to the wall. Heater should never be plugged into extension cords. Heating things like this should always be plugged in directly into the wall. Right? You should never plug anything like this into a extension cord or anything like that, right? Why? Because you don't want to you don't want to cause a fire. It's just kind of like good practice, right? I don't know. Somebody might be able to give you a better answer. And then, right? It's not necessary, but greatly increases the experience if you have a little fabric mat. Or like, for example, you could use a tatami mat, but mine has a separate blanket that acts as the mat, right? And then that helps keep some of the heat in. It's very comfy. Yeah, they're very comfy. Let me see if I can erase this now. Hold on. I knew this pencil was going to come in handy. I got an eraser too. See? Ta-da! I got a little eraser. There we go. I knew that was going to come in handy. Let's see if Brazil has some for sale. So if you are interested in getting a kotatsu, right? There's some things I have to say. Basically, do not bother getting one if you live somewhere where it doesn't get below freezing, right? It's gonna go to waste. Kotatsus they're meant for very cold temperatures, right? I know some people in California that have kotatsus, and it's like, when do you ever hold on, I like that. When do you ever get to use it? Like, if you're in California, you're probably never gonna get to use it. Like, maybe once a year, right? You can technically, like, I mean, in the spring and in the summertime, right? A kotatsu turns into just a table, right? You take off the blankets and it just becomes a little table, right? It becomes a little coffee table. But for example, I live somewhere where it is already getting to below freezing temperatures, right? And in the winter, it's gonna snow. And it's likely that it'll be snowy for a little bit, you know? And it's going to be cold for a while. So I get a lot of use out of my kotatsu, right? But admittedly, like, they do take up a lot of space. Like, I don't know if... Well, I guess you can't really tell. But, for example, in this room, the kotatsu takes up the majority of the room. They take up a lot of space, right? It is going to be basically your entire room, right? 実家にしかこたつないよ. So we have Mitsuro-san in the chat that says in Japanese, I only have a kotatsu at my parents' house. Right? Like, it's nice, but like, keep in mind that kotatsus are expensive, right? I paid about $600, $700 for mine. I think you can get them a lot cheaper nowadays, probably. But also, like, I wanted a really nice one. I wanted a nice one, and the comforters themselves are expensive, right? My old kotatsu blanket is pretty dirty. I had to wash it a couple times, and then I had to like scrub it by hand, and it took a couple days of cleaning. Not gonna lie, for me to like get to use it again. And I was just gonna buy another one until I saw that like kotatsu futons are like minimum $200, and I was like, I don't got that kind of money, you know. You can change the blankets on these. The blanket is just a futon, right? But it's a square futon. I guess you could use a regular one, but it's gotta be a specific size, right? Yeah. They get expensive. They get pretty expensive, right? It's a whole piece of furniture, right? It's a whole piece of furniture. So it's like, it's definitely something, like, if you're interested in getting one, like, you need to plan a little bit, right? You gotta plan for it a little bit, because otherwise it's just gonna get in the way. I always wanted one growing up, and so... When did I get mine? 2018? I was making a lot of money back then. I was working in an office, and I was doing medical interpreting back then too. So I was like working in like medicine stuff, in like a medical office, and doing interpreting. And so I was able to save up and get it, right? Yeah, almost 10 years ago, yeah. Lab tech or scripts, it was more like I worked in medical referrals kind of stuff. Like more kind of like medical referrals. I had a couple, because I worked in a couple different places, right? There was one while where I worked in a, not insurance, I worked at a clinic. Like there was ones where I was just kind of like receptionist at a clinic, but it was like a very involved receptionist. I was the kind of receptionist that was wearing like 15 bajillion hats, and then I moved more into kind of like doing a lot of the paperwork for prescriptions and specialty referrals. Like, you know, like when you have to go to a specialist compared to when you just go to your regular doctor. Like, I was handling a lot of like the kind of like the computer side of a lot of that stuff, right? Doing a lot of that thing, and then because I speak Spanish fluently as well, I was taking classes at the local medical school, the medical university. I was taking classes for medical interpreting, and so I did that for a while too. That was kind of fun. Not gonna lie, I've thought about kind of like trying it again, like doing medical interpreting again. It was just very like, I don't know, I liked it. People are always surprised when I tell them I used to be an interpreter. Like, I used to be there in the appointment with people and interpret everything, and you have to be really skilled at both languages to do that kind of thing, because you have to be able to immediately translate all the medical talk that the doctor is saying and everything that the patient is saying back and forth, right? You're there to make sure that the appointment goes like as smoothly as it could go, as if both people spoke the same language, right? So like, yeah, it was a lot of like studying medical terms and everything. It was kind of fun though. I liked it. And you met a lot of interesting people, right? Because, for example, a lot of the times you would have, you have to convey the proper tone and everything, right? Because, like, there's translation and there's interpretation, right? Translation is, like, text. Like, translation is, like, translating text, translating, like, you know, stuff like that. Like, translating a book, translating a song, blah, 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 blah. And translation is choosing, like, sometimes in translation, you have to change around words and things like that to best convey the meaning of what the original language is supposed to be saying, right? Then there's interpretation, where interpretation is like, how do I describe it? Like, basically, so, where's my pen? I gotta draw this for you again, right? So let's say, you know, you're at an appointment. You only speak Spanish. You don't speak any English. But you're living in the United States, or maybe the clinic that you're going to only has a doctor that speaks only English, right? There's no Spanish-speaking doctors. And where I live, there's not that many, like, of course there's people that speak Spanish. Of course there's doctors that speak Spanish, but, like, there's not that many doctors that speak Spanish where I live, right? So I was in high demand, right? Interpreters are always in high demand. Cause like, and the same applies, you know, like sometimes, like, say you're Russian, you know, like, good luck trying to find a brain surgery specialist that speaks Russian, you know? It's already hard enough to find a specialist that speaks English, you know, like, let alone, you know, whatever language that only you speak, right? So basically, right, this is the doctor, right? This is the doctor right here. I'm gonna put the little heart thingy on them so that you know they're the doctor, right? So that's a doctor, right? Here is the patient. They're sitting on the chair, right? They're sitting on the little chair. And then it's a little awkward because then, you know, here's me. There's my little twin tails, right? You can tell it's me because I have big boobs and a big butt, right? That's me right there. I'm on the chair too. I'm on the chair here, and I've got my little, like, notes and everything, right? I've got all my stuff, right? It's very important to know who I am, right? So that's me right there. So basically, you know, the doctor will be like, you know, they'll be like, you know, I'm very sorry to tell you, but you have cancer and you'll have to be on medication for the rest of your life. And so, that's when I start speaking. I will just say, exactly as if I was a doctor, I will say, lo siento mucho decirle esto, pero usted tiene cáncer y va a tener que estar en tratamiento por el resto de su vida. Basically, exactly the same thing the doctor said, in exactly the same tone, right? Exactly everything, like, I even say it as, like, me. I'm speaking as if I'm the doctor, right? And then, so let's say that the patient is like, you know, he says in Spanish, he's like, no lo puedo creer, no chingues, doctor, me voy a morir, right? And then in that same tone, in that same exasperated manner, I have to say in English, Like, you're kidding me, doctor! I can't fucking believe it! It's not true, right? Am I going to die? I have to say it in the exact same way. If the patient says, fuck you, doctor, in Spanish, I have to say fuck you, doctor, in English. In the same tone. And so, you can just guess that there's some funny situations that happen. Because there was one time that I was at a, where's my eraser? There was one time that I was at it was an eye clinic. It was an old Mexican man that had cataracts. He had cataracts in his eyes, right? And so I was there, you know, like doing all the interpretation, everything like that. But he was a very kind of like non-verbal old man. He didn't really speak, like, and like he would just kind of make sounds, or just kind of like not really answer things properly. And like the doctor would get frustrated at me because I think he thought I was doing a shitty job, but I was like, nah, dude, like that's just what he's saying. Like I'm not, as an interpreter, I'm very strictly not allowed to add on to anything. I am very strictly, like, interpreter code is like, very strictly, you're not allowed to add on to anything. You're not allowed to add words. You're literally just, like, supposed to say exactly what people are saying. Nothing else, nothing more, nothing less, right? And some doctors would, some doctors would just look at me, like, frustrated. And it's like, dude, you know, like, if you are frustrated and you want to ask the patient something, you say it, and I will interpret. It led to very funny situations. Did you tell them that? Doctors are supposed to know. Medical professionals are supposed to know. Sometimes they don't know. Sometimes if they don't have experience with interpreters, they don't really understand fully. Right? But they're supposed to know. I did explain though. I was like, I'm sorry, sir. Like, I can't, you know, like, I can't say anything, you know, I can only say what he's saying. That's what he's saying. Like, I'm sorry, you know, like, yeah. A lot of doctors are not as professional as you would hope they are, right? Yeah. Oh, my fucking tea got so cold. It was a fun job, though. I remember going to, like, medical conferences and feeling so strange, you know? Because, like, I was just a little guy in, like, this big conference full of, like, doctors, you know? And there's a lot that goes into it. There's so much that goes into it, right? So I can canonically draw more than a nurse. I wasn't a nurse. You can draw me as a nurse if you want, though. I wasn't a nurse. But I did have to dress, like, you know, I did have to dress nice. Why the medical conferences? To keep up on terminology. A lot of the medical conferences were to keep up with terminology, to keep up with, for example, one of the ones that I went to was for, they had like a big panel on like the importance of simple language. Because the reality is that when you're working in the medical field, you are you're working with all types of people at all levels of literacy. And especially when you're working with people that don't speak English, you come across cases where there are a lot of people that don't know how to read. They don't know how to read or write. There's a lot of adults out there that don't know how to read or write. And so I would come across that pretty often. And so, or like people that like, you know, they know how to speak, but their vocabulary is very basic, you know, even in their native language. Because like levels of education are different everywhere, right? Literacy levels are different all over the world and with all sorts of different people, right? And so sometimes you just had to like, you had to know how to properly speak in very simple language and still convey what you need to convey, right? Also, I don't know if this is still a thing, but when I was going to these medical conferences, things like, a very big, like, keyword back then was trauma-informed care, right? Because when you're dealing with, especially, like, a lot of, like, immigrant populations, right? A lot of them have had very fucked up things happen to them, right? And so trauma-informed care is learning how to talk to people without, like, learning how to talk to people and learning how to, like, treat people professionally without bringing up things that will make them worse, basically. Like, it's learning how to talk to people in a very neutral way without having to make them relive anything, without having to make them explain to you everything. It's just like it's not exactly trigger words. It's not exactly that. ¿Cómo traduces electroencefalografista? Güey, ya no me acuerdo. I don't remember anymore. But for example, like, there was one time that I spoke to, an older immigrant man. My work had asked me to do an interview with him over the phone. No, it was in person, actually. Yeah, I remember. We asked him to come to the office in person because we wanted to have, like, an interview ready of, like, you know, the services that we did and stuff like that, right? And dude, the life story this guy had was fucking crazy. I forget exactly where he was. I think he was from Colombia. Something like that. But basically, he used to have a business with his family in his home country. And one day, basically, like, almost his entire family, like somebody broke in and killed almost his entire family, right? Like, it was really heavy stuff. And he came to the US to, like, try and, like, he came to the US by himself to work and try and, like, raise up enough money to get whatever remaining family he had, you know, out of there, right? But he didn't, like, you know, like, there's no time to learn English. There's no time to learn any of that stuff. So he just came, you know, he just came to the US and just started looking for work, right? Because, you know, the reality is that, you know, American money goes pretty far in a lot of places around the world, right? So, like, when you're dealing with people with backstories like that, right? Like, you have to learn how to ask the right questions and how to properly talk without making people feel like shit, basically. Like, without, like, bringing up a lot of stuff, you know? It was very interesting. It was really interesting. It was very, like, I don't know, it was just, like, work that really connected you with a lot of people, you know? You learn a lot about people working in medical stuff, because it's kind of like, this is a really stupid comparison, but you know how, like, you know, there's places like convenience stores, and no matter who you are, right, you will probably go to a convenience store, no matter whether you're rich or poor. right? At some point, you'll probably need to go into a fucking 7-Eleven or a gas stop or something like that, right? It's one of those places that, like, regardless of who you are, right? It's a necessity. It's a place that you need to go to, right? It's the same thing with, like, medical stuff, right? Whether you're rich or poor, or speak English or Spanish or French or Chinese or Russian or Vietnamese, whatever, right? Like, everybody has to go to the doctor. Like, no matter who you are, right? So, you learn so much about so many different types of people, right? It's really interesting stuff. It was really nice. I thought it was really nice, fulfilling work. Actually, though, it was some of my old staff at my last work doing that kind of thing, where they told me, like, they were like, no offense, but like, because like basically I was always drawing at my desk. And it was so nice to like be in a job where they encouraged that. Like, they didn't yell at me for drawing. They're like, yeah, sure, you know, like whatever keeps you kind of like focused, right? If you need to doodle on the side, that's fine, right? And so everybody in the office knew that I was an artist, right? Because I was drawing a lot back then. Like, back then I was doing gallery shows and everything, right? And I think like one day, it wasn't the executive director, but it was like the lady, like her assistant, basically. Like the executive director's like assistant, like, you know, the kind of like second in command. Like, she was like passing by my desk on the way back from her lunch, and she's like, you know what? Like, she's like, I don't mean this in a bad way, but she's like, why are you working in this kind of field if, like, you know, if it's very clear that your passion is making art? And that was actually one of the biggest things that, like, kind of, like, encouraged me to like, stop working kind of, like, in like, that kind of field. And I think that's around the time when I decided to quit my job and, like, actually try, you know? Like, to actually give it like a real effort, right? Fuck, I love this song. I really like this song, sorry. If I get really emotional, it's because of this song. This song makes me super emotional. I like the song so much. The song is called A Monster is Crying. Fucking love this song. The monster is still crying, sorry. There's A Monster is Crying and there's A Monster is Still Crying. This is one of like my favorite piano songs. I love this song so much. Yeah, it was really nice, honestly. Like, it was... What is this from? This is Choo Choo. This is Choo Choo's piano album, Oto? It's a Choo Choo song. Yeah. I like to play Choo Choo on stream because it never gets copyrighted. It never gets copyrighted. I used to be a dishwasher and the boss's son saw me doodle on my break time and he was like, you draw so cool, why are you here? You know what? I feel like when you're an artist or like a musician or like somebody that like makes stuff, right? Like, it takes a lot of convincing yourself that your talent is worth doing something with. You know what I mean? It takes a lot. It takes a lot to be convinced of that. And sometimes it just takes like other people telling you, you know? Sometimes people are like, bro, what are you doing? Why aren't you following your dreams? Like, and you're like, yeah, true. Yeah. Oh, I knew I was gonna get mushy with this song in the background, dude. It can't happen. I have legit cried to this song so many times in my life. Anyway, I'm gonna try not to cry while I say this, but Tabemonos, I love you so incredibly much, and I want you to know that following your dreams is worth like all the pain and all the blood and sweat and tears that comes with it, you know? It's worth it. There are some sacrifices you have to make, right? Oh, there's a truck that makes the lights go off again. There's some sacrifices you have to make, you know? But it is worth it. It is worth it. It is completely worth it. So like, and it's also never too late, right? A lot of people like to think that it's like you get past a certain age and it's too late. It's never too late. It's literally never too late. Now Missy, I know, dude. I told you that song makes me cry. I can't help it. I can't help it. I didn't think today's topics were gonna be so serious. I just wanted to show up and like... Oh, sorry, didn't mean to flop around my boobies like that. Like, I didn't mean for today's talks to be so serious. I guess it just kind of ended that way, you know? Can I link the songs? Yeah, I can. Hold on. Wait a second. The fuck, dude? One of my neighbors is yelling. Does the mic pick it up? Can you guys hear that? Bro, this is how I found out! Choo Choo had a new song in September. Damn, dude, I don't keep up as much as I used to anymore. Hold on. I don't keep up with their music like I used to. Where is this? Piano 01 Otto. I own this album physically too. It's very nice. Alright, where's my chat? When I hear it, no, dude, I get stressed out when I hear like grown men yelling. Like it like stresses me out hardcore. I don't like it. There it is. Enjoy. It's a really nice album. I recommend checking out their other music too. That's the album I'm listening to right now. But anyway, yeah, I really mean it. Like, it's hard. Following your dreams is never gonna be easy, right? And how do I say this? Like, it is crazy to see the kind of things some people will do sometimes. Just for the sake of following their dreams. People will step all over you. People will throw you under the bus. People will lie to you. People will just be generally like messed up sometimes. In everything, because that's just how people are. That's just the nature of people, right? A lot of people will put themselves above everything, no matter what, just to get what they want, right? And I guess it's up to you if you become that kind of person, right? It's up to you, you know. But I think you can follow your dreams. I think you can follow your dreams without being that kind of person, and I think you can follow your dreams at your own pace too, as long as you are doing something, right? I think as long as you don't give up, that's what matters, right? Like, it's worth it, right? Because at the end of the day, no matter the hardships and no matter the shitty people, no matter the shitty situations, right? What matters is that you're growing and that you are doing what you like. And like, generally lately, I am like really starting to think that like, the meaning of life is to like, God, this is getting really deep, huh? Maybe not the meaning of life, but like I feel like for me, like the point of life is to like, or like maybe not the point of life. What's the right word? Like, there's nothing better than just like spending the rest of your life honing the thing that you're good at or that you like doing. I think that's why I'm a really big fan of artists that make art or musicians that make music, like basically until their deathbed, right? That's why I really like artists like Yae Yugiri, or why I really like artists like Bjork, you know, people like that where like, you know, they're like, Yae Yugiri is like, she's like 95, 96 years old. She's still painting. She never stopped. Bjork is like, you know, she's in her 60s. 50s or 60s, right? Never stopped music, never stopped honing that skill, right? A lot of the greats in like everything, right? They never stopped. They never stopped, you know. My dream of becoming one of Monet's husband will never die. You better start learning how to make good sushi. And that's your dream too. I guess we're gonna have to do this like most extreme elimination challenge style. Not the don't get eliminated. Yeah. gonna put my tea over here. I want an orange. Yeah, I do feel like, I mean, I turned 33 in April, right? So like I still have more than half of my life to go. Hopefully, right? Hopefully. Knock on wood, right? Knock on wood. Hopefully I live a long, healthy life, right? But like, I don't know, you start thinking about this kind of thing, right? You just kind of start thinking about this kind of thing. I would not have guessed you're 10 years older than me. Ugh. Ugh. I'm sorry for being such a fucking hag. I'm sorry. Just a month ahead of me. But I do genuinely think that, like, it is really actually... Is this Fortnite? Yeah, this is Fortnite. Yeah, we're talking about Fortnite, yeah. I do believe that, like, there's never, like, it's never too late. There's never a limit on when you can get started. And personally, I think learning new things is, like, I think one of the most beautiful things in the world. Learning a new language, learning a new skill, right? I think it's one of the most beautiful things ever. Like, it's literally life, you know, it's like one of the best things you can do in the world is just to learn. Right? How does it make you feel you have viewers who are even older? It's fine. It feels fine. I know there's some tabemonos that are in their 40s. I think we might even have tabemonos, I don't know, maybe in their 50s, you know? That's fine. We hit 30 today! Happy birthday! Happy birthday! I hope it's a good one. I hope it's a good one. Your birthday's tomorrow. Happy birthday! Oh, you guys, happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. If today's your birthday, does that make you a Scorpio? Sagittarius? Something like that, right? Sagittarius, yeah. Valentine's Day, baby. Scorpio, yo somos Tauros. Yup. I'm a Taurus. I'm the most... I'm the most textbook definition of a Taurus ever. Stubborn, horny, likes to eat, likes to sleep. The most, like, textbook definition of a Taurus ever. You mess with the bull and you hit the horns. It's true. I am very much a Taurus, right? I'm all out an Aquarius. I mean, you know, it's you know, it's zodiac stuff at the end of the day. It's fun and games, right? But I do, every time I read like Taurus stuff, I'm like, yup, yeah, that's me. They're writing about me. What was it like? I'm a Taurus, and then my Chinese zodiac is a rooster. So I might be the most stubborn person on earth. I might be up there for for the most like hard-headed, most stubborn girl on earth. I was gonna say, shouldn't we have to sort it because birth year? I mean, I already told you how old I am, so I mean. You're a rat. You're a rat. We'll place it again in the Japanese lucky number for the next year. Dude, I got like 190 something. I don't even remember. It's crazy. $360, 336, 272, 248. I'm sorry, you guys. It's not our year. It's not our year. It's over for us. It's over for us. It is not year of the Tabemono, dude. It's okay. You still like me even though I'm really stubborn? If we get in a fight, I will win. Even if I'm wrong, I will win. No, you won't. Yes, I will. Yes, I will. Yes, I will. It's okay. It's always okay to be stubborn if you're cute, so you get away with it. I'll take the bet. I'll fight back, but I know how the story went. If you fight back, I'm gonna pull the like. So you hate me? You hate me? You fucking hate me? You're lucky I don't remember judo moves anymore. Bro! I'm talking about a verbal fight! Not a real fight! I'm talking about fighting with words here. In a rap battle? I don't think I could win in a physical fight. I don't think I would. Do I start cursing in Spanish and all that too? Not so much anymore. To be honest, I speak more English nowadays than I do English. Or I speak more English than I do Spanish, sorry. Oh, why can't I get my freaking... Hold on. There we go. Oh, let me get my chat up. Why can't I see my chat? There we go. You're 19th? Damn, okay. What's the rest of the words? Something, and I will give you a kiss to say goodbye. Something like that. This is a piano version of one of their songs, so I know the lyrics. Still hear me say I love you. I won't cry. Someday we'll fade into. How does it go? I don't remember the rest. I love these songs, man. I'm sorry I'm always so introspective. I wish I could just be the kind of girl that just like brainlessly says some cute shit that can like be taken, you know, like double entendre shit that can like be taken as lewd, and you know, but like I'm too full of thoughts. I'm sorry. I'm always talking about some like introspective shit. I'm sorry. Man, I'm gonna have to guard Kingdom Hearts 1. You got the craving to play Kingdom Hearts. That's funny. You're like a modern Socrates. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I think somebody said I was very philosophical in my mashus the other day. I was like, am I? Am I? If Aristotle had massive swingers, shut up. I don't know, I'm just a person that likes to think about stuff a lot, you know? And it just I think it just kind of goes like hand in hand with like what I like about art, you know? I don't know, I feel like I didn't used to be like this. I feel like I turned into this kind of person like the last couple of years. Maybe I was always like this, I don't know. What's up? Hi! Actually, I was really happy the other day. I was talking to my friend Mimi, and really happy because whenever she's going through some really tough stuff in life, she tends to come talk to me about it. And so like it means a lot to me, you know? It's really special to me that she like sees me as like somebody that she can go to for that kind of stuff, you know? It makes me super happy, right? 'Cause she will come talk to me about like serious life stuff, you know, like, and she really like, she'll tell me how much she like treasures my opinion about that kind of stuff. But like, it was really sweet the other day when we were talking, because like I've known Hen and Mimi for a really long time. Like, we met on Tumblr, you know, that's how long we've known each other. We met on Tumblr when we were both teenagers, you know? That's how long we've known each other. Like, you know, we've been there for each other for a really long time, you know? Like basically since we were kids, you know? So it's like, so she's definitely like a friend for life, you know? But like we were talking about stuff, right? And she like said something along the lines of like, you know, like she's like, I always really appreciate talking to you because I feel like you always know exactly what to say. And I was like, wow, really? Oh my god. Like, oh, thanks. I don't know, it was really nice to hear, you know? It was really nice. I have a lot of friends online that I've known for a really long time. Like, a really long time, you know? It's nice. It's nice to stay in contact. Wait, this is... Oh my god, hold on. Music's about to get really crazy right now. Hold on. Hold on. I mean, I guess we can deal with this music. But it's really loud now. Hold on. It's a little too loud now. Hold on. Sorry. Yeah, let me turn it down. Hold on. Hold on. Fight! Hold on. Fuck my chungus life. Bruh. Hold on. Hold on, you guys. My headset does this shit sometimes where like my mouse controls don't work. And I don't know why. I have to do this shit on. Please let me just open my full bar. Fuck. Let me just open my fucking full bar. Bro, it's so over. Dude, I can't fucking click anything. Oh my god. Dude, where's my OBS? Oh, my OBS is right there. Fuck my stupid Chongus life, dude! Bro, I'm literally gonna have to go to my bedroom and fix this shit. Bro, oh my god, I'm so mad. I'll be right back. Hold on. Hold on. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta go fix my shit. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, this is so stupid. I straight have to go to my computer just to turn my music down. I should be able to do it from here. Oh my god. God. Oh, dude, I'm floating now. What's going on? Why am I floating? Hold on. I gotta sit back down. There we go. There we go. Sorry. Gosh, that was a whole ordeal. That was a whole ordeal. Oh mein Gott, my digital teeth are too heavy. Fuck you. Hi. Oh my god, sorry about that. For some reason, like, my mouse just, like, I would click and nothing would happen. But I fixed it. I fixed it. So, it's fine. It's That song was really good. That was, what was that? That was Sputnik. But it was a specific remix of Sputnik. That was Sputnik Super Eagle Mix. This one? This song? It's really good, isn't it? It's also by Shushu. It's on their Super Ego remix release. It's all on there. It's all on there. Does it sound a lot better now? Is it quiet? Is it quiet? Is it like quieter now? Is it good? It's not too loud anymore, is it? Okay, cool. Alright, cool. I couldn't control the volume at all. Sounds good, but the clock is louder than the music. Yeah, it is for me too. Here, I'll turn down the world volume a little bit. Hold on. I know the clock can drive some people crazy. There we go. How's that? Nice clock. That's what they tell me. That's what they tell me. It's 1:45 a.m. Good night. Sleep well. What were we talking about before all my shit? Oh yeah, about being philosophical with titties, right? Actually, so I've been like kind of like thinking about, I've been brainstorming about a third outfit, right? I've been brainstorming about a third outfit, and I have some ideas for it already, right? But like, wouldn't it be? Can you imagine like a Greek philosopher outfit? That'd be kind of sick, actually. Now, I've been thinking about another outfit, but I've been thinking about something very, very different. I feel like my first and second outfits, like, they're both very flashy. I've been thinking about something a little different, you know? Oh my god, I'm sorry. my god. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so gross. Oh, I'm so nasty. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm so disgusting. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Nun mono outfit? I don't know, man. I don't find nuns sexy. I've never cared for the concept of nuns, like sexy nuns. You know? I think it's because like I think it's like growing up so Catholic in a very like I don't know, like nuns to me are always like they're always old ladies, you know? They're always like old ladies and like not in the sexy way. You know what I mean? So like the nun thing has never really appealed to me. I don't know. It's only hot paired with like a corruption arc, I guess. I don't know, it just doesn't do anything for me. It's like how people that don't actually have little sisters, they like fetishize little sisters. Well, actually, I don't think all people are like that, but you know. I think some people have little sisters and still have little sister fetishes, so never mind. Maybe that's not a good example. Got something to say, Monet? Look, I'm not someone that's into incest. I'm not an incest person. I don't like it. You know, I don't like it. Okay, that's a lie. I've definitely looked at some material, but I don't like sibling incest. I really, really, really don't like sibling incest. I really don't like it. But I guess child and parent stuff in fantasy isn't so bad. I don't know. It's not something I like to think about. Thanks. I'm gonna go kill myself now. Bye. I'm gonna keep streaming like this for 5 more hours. Why? Why? That kind of philosophical Monday stream. Oh, shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Don't look at me! Don't look at me! Oh, shut up. Shut up. Look, I've never really had a father figure. So, like, there's nothing basing it in reality for me, okay? Like, last time I had a father figure in my life, I was like, I don't know, man, like 8 years old, 7 years old. This is turning into a really depressing stream. Can we change the topic? Can we change the topic? Can we talk about something else? Can we talk about something else? Am I a tea drinker? I like tea and coffee. I've had both today. I've had both tea and coffee today. I had coffee. I made drip coffee. When I woke up, I grinded my own beans. Made some drip coffee. It was very good. And then today, the tea I was drinking at the beginning of stream is English afternoon tea. Loose leaf that I bought in London. So I was a little bougie with my drinks today. Don't say grinding my own beans like that. Why not? Why not? It's normal. My coffee beans. Happy 8 months. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, there's that truck again. What, you guys don't grind your own beans? You don't do it? You don't do it? I want one of these. You drink instant or drinking coffee at all? I have instant coffee too. I have a lot of different kinds of coffee. I have instant coffee. That's Tim Hortons instant coffee. I think it's good. Apparently that's a controversial opinion with Canadians in this chat. But I think it's pretty good. For instant coffee, I think it's pretty good. Right? And then Timmy's has gone downhill. I don't know what their coffee is like in person, but their instant coffee is not that bad. But I mean, instant coffee is not the best to begin with anyway, right? It's a means to an end. Instant coffee is purely utilitarian, right? And then I also have pre-ground coffee from Waffle House. I have a bunch of packs of like pre-ground coffee beans from Waffle House, so I can have Waffle House coffee at any time. There's a time and place for shitty coffee and a time and place for good coffee, okay? I know how to appreciate both, okay? I know how to appreciate both. There's a time and place for both. You got the McDonald's mix? Nah, dude, McDonald's coffee sucks. Honestly, the Waffle House coffee is not that good. But it's there. You know, sometimes when I just want, like, a coffee that just tastes like burnt, that's what I drink. I have... Hold on, I have to burp. Oh my god, sorry. Sorry. I have... Good coffees for the weekends, bad coffees for reminding you of the weekends. That's a good way to put it, honestly. Honestly. I have these really nice beans, organic coffee beans that I got from whenever I go to the East Coast, right? And I go visit my friend. She has this coffee shop that she always likes taking me to. By her house. We always go there for like breakfast because they sell Scrapple. You can have Scrapple on your breakfast sandwich there, you guys. And I fucking love Scrapple. I love Scrapple. I'm a little pig and I fucking love slop. I fucking love slop. I love to eat slop. Spam? I love it. Scrapple? I love it. I'm a little fucking pig that rolls around in the mud and loves to eat slop. I have to admit it. Scrapple is like... Apparently it's very like regional to like... kind of like that area of the East Coast, like Maryland, Delaware, like kind of like that kind of area, right? Like around the coast in the east, right there, right? Yeah. You hate Scrapple? I actually really like it. I really like it. But basically, it's like breakfast sausage, but it's made out of like kind of like meat scraps. You know how like Spam is just kind of made out of like mystery meat scraps. Scrapple is kind of like that, but it's like breakfast sausage. You know? Yeah. Yeah, I really like it. Every time I visit the East Coast, I have to get it. I love it. It's so good. It's always fun watching people eat Scrapple for the first time because the texture is not what people expect. Yeah! And there I eat pig snout and feed them whatever's in it. I love slop. I can't help it. I can't help it. I never said I was the most refined girl. I never said I was super refined, okay? Hi! Hello? I didn't know what you were talking about. I thought you were talking about the board game I did a double take. No, it's like a regional food. We know you prefer comfy over classy. Yeah, that's absolutely me. I'm definitely a comfy over classy person. Yeah. I just really like it. I'm a big fan of like regional American foods. I still have to try Frito pie one day. I gotta try Frito pie one day. I gotta try goulash. I've had Detroit style pizza. That's very good. I want to try Superman ice cream. I want to try Bosco sticks. I still haven't had like blue soft shell crab from the East Coast. I really want to try like really good jambalaya and like really good gumbo, you know? And like I really want to try like Texas barbecue. Comida china de Mexicali, solo digo. Actually, I had a burger yesterday. It was really interesting. I had a burger yesterday that was... It was like regular burger, right? And it had... It had bacon. Like on top of the patty, it had bacon. It had brie cheese. And cranberry sauce. It was like a Thanksgiving burger. It was okay. It was alright. I think the brie cheese was a little overpowering, personally. I think it could have had a little less cheese. It was alright. But there's a burger I really like too that I haven't had in a while. There's a burger I like that has it's called the peanut butter bacon pickle burger. It's like a regular burger, right? And yeah, it has bacon, it has pickles, it has like the long pickles, you know, like the long fresh, like the good pickles, right? And then it has peanut butter, but it's more like a peanut sauce more than peanut butter. What the fuck, Mono? Are you pregnant? Nah, dude, I promise it's good. I promise it's good. It's like peanut sauce. It's just really savory and good. It is really good, but I am a ride or die defender of pineapple on pizza too. Like I think pineapple on pizza is one of the best pizza toppings as well. So like I'm a huge weird food person, you know? I grew up, straight up, you guys, I had Hawaiian pizza long before I ever had a pepperoni pizza. So, like, to me, like, the standard normal pizza is a Hawaiian pizza. Like, to me, like, when I think of pizza, the first pizza I think of is Hawaiian. Because that's just what I grew up eating. Like, that's my mom's favorite pizza. And so, like, when I was growing up, right, like, you know, we just got... Because, like, my family for... Basically, ever since I was a child, my immediate family has always been me, my mom, and my sister, right? It's just been us, right? And my mom's favorite pizza is Hawaiian pizza. And so that's always what we got. Did your schools not have pizza? I mean, when I came to the US, yeah. But, you know, like my childhood, when I was in Mexico, we always had Hawaiian pizza. No mames, me cayó un aero. ¿Qué? ¿Ya no te quieres casar? Que Mono Monet mi esposa, que nos casábamos y nada. I think somebody's dream of Mono Monet as a wife just got crushed hearing that I like pineapple on pizza. I'm sorry. The way you spoke Spanish sounded Latina. Now I'm confused. Well, yeah, I'm from Mexico. I'm Latina. What do you mean confused? I support your rights and your wrongs. See? I think fruit is really versatile, and I think you can put on a lot of things. In Mexico, like when I was living there, they were putting fruit on sushi. Like you could get sushi with mango or strawberry in it, and it was good. It was really good. You thought I was Asian, bro. I'm like the furthest from Asian. I'm sorry. I'm Mexican. I'm from Sinaloa. It's kind of the north of Mexico. Yeah. Mono is very Filipino coded. What the fuck? Is it because I'm Catholic? Is that why we have so many Filipino tabemonos? Am I comfy? Am I comfy for the Filipino tabemonos? Sinaloa is where they tell us not to travel for work. They're right. It's a shithole right now. My hometown is a cartel war zone right now. It's don't go. Depends. What's my opinion of Jollibee? I can't say that, Monty. They'll kill me. They'll fucking kill me. I can't. Okay, my opinion of Jollibee is not that spicy, actually. I like Jollibee. I don't think it's incredible. At the end of the day, it's still fast food. I think the chicken's fine. My favorite thing there is their pineapple juice. But I can't. It's fine. It's fine. But yeah, I don't know if I fuck with the sweet spaghetti. I don't know. I don't know if I fuck with the sweet spaghetti, you know? I think the chicken's good, and their sandwiches are pretty good. Like, their chicken sandwiches are pretty good. Mind you, I've only had Jollibee like twice in my life, ever. Right? Just like in any relationship, there has to be balance. You're right. Every considered, I grant you the rights to the house's Friday pizza night. The sweet can be an acquired taste. Yeah. I don't hate it, but it's like... It's kind of like pizza in Japan. Like, it's like a little too sweet. Like, I think the same thing about things with tomato sauce in Japan. It's like a little too sweet. But that's because a lot of like Filipino spaghetti, it has like banana ketchup, right? Something like that, right? Have you ever had pollo campero? Maybe? Not sure. Pollo campero. What's pollo campero? How come everybody knows but me? Is it just like grilled chicken, like a grilled chicken place? Nobody's telling me what pollo campero is. Alright, fuck you guys. Fuck you guys. Nobody will tell me. Oh, it's Central American KFC. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, you guys are gatekeeping. What the hell? What the hell? Oh, so like it's like what, like Peruvian chicken? Oh, I like that kind of stuff. Yeah. The real test, Mono, is flour tortilla or corn tortilla. Okay. Let me put my orange down. I didn't mean to grab my orange. Hello? My hand? Hello? Tracking, please. Hello? 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 Can I get my hand back? Can I get my hand back, please? There we go. There we go. Okay. So for tortillas, I like both because there are certain dishes and certain things that should only be eaten with corn tortillas, and then there are certain things that should only be eaten with flour tortillas. It's very important. They're very different experiences, okay? So they have to be eaten with different things. Yeah. Yeah. It's very... Yeah, it's very different because, like, for example, like, enchiladas with tortilla de harina. I mean, no, wrong, tortilla de maíz. Like, enchiladas should be made with corn tortillas. Tacos should be made with corn tortillas. Quesadillas should be made with flour tortillas. Chilaquiles should be made with corn tortillas. Burritos should be made with flour tortillas. You see where I'm going here? Yeah? You see where I'm going here? Sorry, Mono. I prefer corn quesadilla, but everything else. I mean, corn quesadillas, like corn tortilla quesadillas, are also really good. But in my opinion, like I like better with flour. Right? You are valid, though. You are valid. Oh, I like this song. Yeah, there's like certain things that go better with like the corn base and certain things that go better with like the flour base, you know? Stars, we were stars. I don't remember the rest. My voice is cracking. Does Mexico have a traditional noodle dish? I don't know, man. I don't know. Hi. Apparently I'm getting beaten if I like rye tortillas rye. Huh? Huh? What do you mean rye tortillas? Huh. Tortilla made with rye like rye bread. I've never had that. I mean, I'm sure it's not bad. I've just never had it. You guys, why do we always end up talking about food? Why am I like this? I'm such a fucking predictable girl. I always just end up talking about food. Food is good, that is true. Food is life. Because food is culture. You're right, that is the reason why. I like talking about culture. You're right. I like talking about culture and food. Food is culture. You're right. Just tourist things. Favorite glasses frame type. The kind I have on right now. I like this kind right now. This? My hands aren't working very well right now. Come on, hands, please. Please, hands. Please work. Please work. Why they're not fixed yet? Bruh. My hands aren't working very well. Whatever. What pig did I just walk into? Did you win your tournament? Does it work now? No, it doesn't work. Just makes it look like I'm grabbing my boobs. What the heck? What the helly? Oh, I know. On the topic of food and on the topic of like me being Mexican and stuff like that, though, I've been having an identity crisis. At the end of the day, I still consider myself to be Mexican, right? Because in my blood, that's what I am. Like, I was born in Mexico to a Mexican mother and a Mexican father, right? Hi! You didn't recognize me in the thumbnail? Yeah, this is my VR chat avatar. You like it? You like it? It's a little different, sorry. Let me set up a little. I'm melting into this kotatsu right now. But like, I definitely have like, I've been getting a little bit of like an identity crisis lately of like, do I deserve to call myself Mexican when I feeling a little colonized lately? Yeah, actually. That's a good word. Yeah, that's a good word, actually. Yeah, yeah. Like, I have a lot of pride in being Mexican. I think Mexico is a really beautiful country. I think Spanish is a beautiful country. I think Mexican culture is beautiful, right? And so I still very much have pride for it, you know? Of course I still consider myself Mexican, but like, you know, I think part of it too is that like sometimes people like I've had it a lot in my life where like people don't believe that I'm Mexican, you know? Cause like God forbid you're Mexican and you're pale. Like, you know, God forbid, like, you know, like you say you're Mexican and they're like, but you're not brown, how can you be Mexicans? It's like, bruh, you know? It's like, what am I supposed to tell you, dude? Like, my entire family is pale. Like, there's a lot of pale white Mexicans too, you know? I do have Greek in me, but it's like when white girls say that they're like, you know, like 5% Japanese or something like that, you know? It's like, I can't really consider it, you know, that much of a part of me. Well, who knows, actually. According to my mom, I do have enough Greek heritage that I could get Greek citizenship through some stuff in my family, actually. Not that I don't have any interest in it, but... So actually, probably, realistically, I'm actually more, like... Cause like, on my mom's side is fully Mexican, right? But my dad's side, one of my grandpas is from, I think either my grandpa from my dad's side or my great-grandpa was Greek. Like, was fully Greek. Like, something like that. It's pretty, like, it's actually not that far away. So, like, yeah, I would say, like, maybe 20%, you know, maybe 20-25% Greek. You mentioned the word deserve about your Mexican heritage. When you were born and lived there, how could you be any more deserving? I guess it's just the way people treat you, you know? It's not to bring up that topic, but like it's a weird form of like, kind of like, I don't know if I would call it racism, but kinda, you know what I mean? Like, it's very complicated, you know? Like, people will make you feel like you don't deserve to call, like, like, people will make you feel like you don't deserve to call yourself that because you don't fit into the stereotype, you know? And it is something I've dealt with my whole life, my entire life. Like, when... like, I've been, like, ever since the day I was born, I've been called, like, güerita, right? Because you know, I have... my eyes look like this, and my hair looks like this, right? Oh, well. That truck just passed by again. And so, like, you know, I guess I have a little bit of a complex about it, you know? Like I worry that I'm not Mexican enough. You know what I mean? It's okay, Mono. They call me fake Mexican because I know how to dance el caballo dorado. I feel that since my family immigrated to Mexico following the war. Oh. See, like, sometimes people, like... It's weird, right? When you're an immigrant. Because if you're like new... if you're a new type of Mono... I don't know when's the last time I mentioned this, but I was born in Mexico, right? And I lived there until my mom crossed the border with me and my sister when I was about 8, 9 years old. I think I was in like 2nd grade, 3rd grade when she grabbed us and took us to the US, right? And I don't know, a lot of people don't believe me. So it's just like, I don't know, I have a lot of pride in my heritage though, you know? Like, I've got a lot of pride in that, and so it's part of what makes me really like culture stuff. Because I experienced such different cultures, like, from when I was so little, right? So I've always been fascinated by it. Like with this topic is a vibe, dude. Shushu is so perfect for everything. Shushu's so perfect for Satsu streams, dude. It is so easy to just talk with this music in the background. For me, like, unfortunately, even in Mexico, my family was a little detached from like traditional Mexican culture because my family was always very Americanized. Like, somewhere deep in my family, I feel like my family always kind of fetishized the United States. And I think there's a lot of people like that in Mexico. Especially in my town, right, where I grew up. Like, everybody kind of always wished they were American instead. And because my family on my mom's side, my grandparents were decently wealthy, and I didn't realize this until I didn't realize they had money until I was older, right? But it makes sense when I grew up, because like my grandpa was a very famous chemist. He was a very famous scientist. Well, famous locally, you know. I don't know if like, you know, I don't think I would call him like famous, you know, but he was a very respected scientist, right? And so he you know, like he made good money, and so he had, you know, my grandparents' house was a very nice house, right? And like, you know, everybody, like, you know, it was like a kind of like a wealthy family, right? And so it was very, like I mentioned this before, right? Like on Christmas we have turkey, we don't have tamales, right? Like stuff like that. Like it was very like very Americanized. Walter Blanco, shut up. They're American, that's how they should be. I hope those in Mexico right now can find a way past the endemic corruption with current system against us. Yeah. All things considered, I'm pretty detached from Mexican stuff now. So that's kind of why I've been having this like identity crisis of like fuck, you know, like am I really, you know? I try to connect with my culture by like trying to teach you guys what I remember of it, you know, what I experienced, the way that I live Mexican culture in the States. And even then, like, I live in a pretty white state. Like, you know, this ain't California, so it's pretty white over here. Hi. Almost end them EP. Good night. Sleep well. I'll probably wrap up soon too. It's getting late. Mexican culture stream in America under Kotatsu. What can I say? What got me so wistful on this topic? I don't know. I guess I've been thinking about it. I've been thinking about it lately because, like, you know, like, when I go to, like, for example, when I get Mexican food, I'll, like, talk in Spanish. Like, when I meet people that speak in Spanish, I speak to them in Spanish, and people always look at me. Like, they're like, what the fuck? Like, they look at me like I'm one of those fucking YouTubers that's, like, a white guy speaking fluent Chinese. You know what I mean? You know the videos I'm talking about? Where it's like some lanky white dude, and, like, he speaks like perfect Chinese or some shit like that. Like, I feel like people look at me like that sometimes, and it's like, and they'll be like, wow, your Spanish is so good. Like, I get fucking Spanish Josu, dude. I'm Mexican. You know. But then at the same time, right? Like, for example, when I play VR chat, right? A lot of times, like, when I'm playing VR chat by myself, I'll go to, like, Spanish-speaking worlds to, like, try and practice a little bit, right? I really don't want to, like, lose my Spanish, right? And so I'll go to, like, the OXO world, and I'll try and speak in Spanish, but that's when it hits me that, like, my Spanish is very, like, formal. My Spanish is very, like, I don't know any slang. Like, I don't know any of the new slang and stuff like that, so, like, I feel out of place, you know? And, like, people can tell I don't live in Mexico anymore. You know, because I've made some friends from Mexico now, right? And, like, they can tell I'm not from there anymore. But then like when they hear me talk in Spanish, they'll be like, "Eres de Sinaloa," and I'll be like, "What the fuck? How can you tell? How can you tell?" And it's like, because you still have that accent when you speak Spanish. So it gets complicated like that. Getting him to teach you the hot new Mexican memes. I'm trying to make a lot more like friends in Spanish. Se te nota un poco pero hablas bien español. Es que sí, pues cuando hablo español se me hace que se nota, pues se nota que ya no es mi idioma principal. Like I'll go talk to people in Spanish and they'll be like, "Órale pana concha tu madre," blah 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 blah, all this stuff, and I'll just be like, "Oh what? Like oh what? Oh what?" Simón, como acento medio fresa. I know. Be like 67. Se nota que estás pensando traduciendo. I try to practice Spanish again, but like I don't really have. All my friends that speak Spanish also speak English, you know? So like all the Mexican friends that I have, we just speak in English. And like with my sister, I just speak in English, right? My mom is the only person that I speak to strictly in Spanish. So it's like that, you know? Dude, my freaking controllers aren't working very good. Oh, there we go. It's working a little better now. You know, it's really fun doing this kind of kotatsu talk. It's like so easy to just sit here and talk. And it is so immersive being at like a VR kotatsu and then like I set up everything in real life to be exactly where the kotatsu is. So like I see the kotatsu in VR, and I see it in person too. Like I'm knocking on the table right now. You know? It's weird. It fluxes your brain. It's really cool. It's really cool. Yeah, the immersion is crazy. I really want to do ASMR from here. I've been thinking about like grabbing my audio interface and just like setting up my ASMR mic here. I think it would be crazy comfortable. You're also very entertaining. Give yourself that much credit. You think so? Thank you. I'm so... My self-esteem has been kind of low lately, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I wonder what do I have to offer, you know? Like, it's just kind of been like that, you know? Just normal thoughts, you know? I want to say this, if your avatar you have right now is so beautiful. Thank you. I like doing streams. I like doing Satsu streams with this avatar a lot because the face is so expressive, right? Like, I can make like a big smile, or I can look angry. Or I can do that face you guys really like. You like the physics? You like these physics? You like these physics? I don't think I can I touch. I need to put the other physics. There's like, sorry, my real boobs are in the way, dude. I can't even push them together because my real boobs are in the way. Dude, I can't even push the VR ones together because my real ones are in the way. Remember that one time with the yoga ball? I have the yoga ball in this room right now. My physics degree was worth it to appreciate this moment alone. The yoga ball is here. I'm not gonna get on it today. Maybe another time. I think I'm probably gonna do. I want to do like a 3D ASMR soon though with this avatar. I think it'd be fun. Whoa. What happened to me? Oh my god. I see. I really like listening to you talk. I don't have a lot of time off, but I do like listening to your streams when I can't. Oh, thank you. That's really sweet. It means a lot. BGM elevates the mood so much more. It's some crazy good picks. Don't tell my managers. I'm not supposed to be playing music. That's not royalty free. I'm really not supposed to, but I can't vibe like this to Dova syndrome. You know what I mean? I can't fucking do it. So like, I don't care if the stream gets demonetized. I just can't fucking vibe to royalty free shit. Rip VOD, I guess. No, the VOD should be able to stay up. I mean, all my DJ VODs stay up. They just get demonetized. Which is fine. You get like, what, $2 from a fucking stream, if anything, you know? Like, maybe $2 from ads from a stream. You know, it doesn't really matter. Imagine this streamer with that one ukulele stalks on. Sorry, Mona, the ad block stays on. As it should. As it should. It's been very funny seeing the Gen 5 girls like be on their very best behavior, right? I've been catching up with all their streams. Like, even if I have to watch them as VODs and stuff like that, like, I've been watching their 2.0s on 2x speed. Just to catch up, right? To catch up and see what they're really like. Cause they haven't been very chatty. Like, I've been trying to talk to them, but like, they don't really chat much. I think they mostly just kind of stay in their server. They don't really talk in the shared server that much. So like, I'm like, you know, I'll go watch their streams a little bit, right? And it just kind of reminds me of like how I was when I had first started, right? Where like I was so scared of breaking any rules, right? I was so scared. And then, so like, you know, I was hearing them say stuff like, oh yeah, so-and-so that I can't talk about because I'm a corporate VTuber. I'm just like, girl, like, I was just thinking to myself, like, girl, give it like 3 months. You'll be fine. You know? You'll be fine. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. It'll be alright. I do want to talk to them though. Like, I do want to talk to the new girls, right? Because like, I like their vibes. They seem chill. And it'd be nice to like talk to them like kind of like more deeply before we have to do whatever like mandated senpai kouhai collab that we always have to do, you know? Like, it'd be nice to be able to like talk before we have to do stuff like that, you know, so that it's not awkward. And I like them, you know, I really like them. I like their vibes, you know, I like their vibes a lot. Yeah, I want to get to know them on like our own terms first, you know? But like, I mean, I think part of it too is like we got introduced to each other kind of weird, right? Because when a new gen, and this is something that like, you know, like I have a lot of experience in now being second gen out of 5 gens now. That's crazy. To put it in perspective, fucking like second gen in Hololive is what, like fucking Subaru? Choco? Is Subaru second gen? I forget. Yeah, like somebody like Subaru who feels like it's been there from the beginning, right? And then like 5th gen is like, you know, like Nenechi, Polka, Botan, and Lammy, that's right. Wait, but there's 6th gen, isn't there? Yeah, 6th gen is Laplace, Iroha. God, I never remember Iroha. Koyori, Iroha. Oh yeah, and Louis. Yeah, that's right. Oh, and Chloe. Yeah, that's right. Sorry, you guys, I'm getting kind of rusty. I used to be able to name every single Hololive girl. I'm getting kind of rusty, sorry. The Name 100 Women Challenge. I used to be able to name every single Hololive girl. Does not even take into account the Device girls. I could name all of Regloss. I don't think I can name all of Flow Glow yet. Yeah, the Flow Glow 3D concert was really good. But I like the girls in Flow Glow, and I really like the concept of Flow Glow, but I kind of like I like Regloss more. I'm a Regloss girl, sorry. I'm a Regloss girl. I really like Regloss. Anyway, yeah, I was gonna say, right, like, when they introduce the new girls to us, right, usually they introduce us to the new gens in, like, a meeting, right? We all have a meeting, and we know in advance, you know, that the girls are gonna be there. We have a meeting where we get to meet them for the first time. We see, like, their names and, like, their designs and everything, right? Well, yet. Because I think at that point, sometimes their designs aren't finalized yet. Is it static? Oh, I think it's part of the song. There's static in this song. There's like static sounds in this song. But so they'll usually introduce them to us in a meeting like that, right? And then they get added to like the all talent Discord, like the staff server and everything, like a little bit later, right? And so in the past we all like when there's new girls in Hololive, like usually we all know already. Like we all already know who everybody is. Because like we'll notice certain girls suddenly interacting with our posts on Twitter a lot, or like the classic, you know, like somebody will draw fan art and it's like, ooh, mysterious girl that we've never heard of. Who could this be? You know, you know, it's always like that. It's always like that. Have I ever had any meetups with the girls IRL? I've met everybody up to Lunalia except for Yumi. I never met Yumi in person. But I met of course like all of Crystallis. I met of course all of Petalite and all of Lunalia except for Yumi. I haven't met anybody in Voltaire. And I haven't met anybody in Oraine. And honestly, I wish I would. I wish I could. Cause like meeting these girls in person, like you definitely form a different bond, you know? Like you remember that everybody, like that you're all human, and it's like a different kind of bond, you know? Okay, I've met Serina, obviously, right? Maybe I get to have more regular meetups and get-togethers. I mean, it's kind of hard when we're spread all over the world, you know? If we all lived in the same place, it'd be a lot easier. But there's before me die girls all over the world, so it's kind of hard, you know? And they don't really fly us out to events anymore because it got too expensive. Now there're just too many girls. So who knows if I'll ever get the chance to meet them in person? You know, unless it's like out of my own like pocket kind of thing. You know. But yeah, it was rough this time with the new girls because staff was very like cautious about like, oh, you know, don't start talking to them yet. Like, give us some time. Like, let them prepare first. And so we were basically told that we weren't allowed to talk to them for forever. And then their debut got delayed. And then their debut got delayed again. And then their debut got delayed again. And then it got delayed again. And it got delayed again. So, like, we never truly knew, like, alright, like, when are we allowed to talk to them? You know? Like, when are we allowed to talk to them, right? It's just kind of like rules, you know, within like gens and stuff like that, so that like each gen kind of like does their own thing first and then is like slowly introduced to everybody else. You know what I mean? It's just kind of the way things work, right? Is that the reason Serena didn't have a checky holder all the way back then? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It is the reason. I won't talk too much about it because I don't know how much of this is like confidential stuff, so I don't want to get in trouble, right? But it did, like, there was a lot of delays for Oraine, and so I know they are so happy They are so happy to be free. Gym time, bye! It's sort of weird. I understand delaying call-ups to a certain extent, but just talking to them is weird. I mean, normally the like don't talk to them phase, like stage, is only supposed to last for a little bit. But the line between like now, like the line of like, can we do this now? Like it got blurred because of all the delays. So we ended up, I think at some point we just kind of like, yeah, whatever, you know, we're just gonna talk to them anyway. But yeah, I kind of wish that like we hadn't been introduced kind of like so weirdly. But I think it'll be fun. Ultimately, it's nice to have more girls, you know. It's nice to see the family grow, you know. Like when I started in V4 Mirai, it was just, you know, it was Petalite and Crystallis. It was just 6 of us. It was just 6 of us. That's crazy. You know? It was just 6 of us, and so it was 6 of us, and the team was very small. And now there's, I mean, now there's 14. What, we have like 12 girls? Something like that. There's me, Yae, that's 2. 4 in Lunalia. 6. 4 in Voltail. Oh yeah, there's 14 girls now. Yeah. Okay. Oh, it's 10. Now we got a whole soccer team now. Honestly, I'm very happy that V4 is we're a group where like I think all the girls can like genuinely say that like we all get along. There's no like beef between anybody, as far as I know. I don't know. As far as I know, there's no beef, right? And if there is, nobody's making it obvious, right? Like everybody gets along. Everybody's always in calls. We're always sharing memes, you know, like everybody's always there for each other, right? Of course, I'm always a little nervous, right? Anytime that there's like new people, it's like, are we gonna get along? I've been wrecking my brain over something I said in the group server the other day. Cause I was like, it was late at night and I just like, I'm not very good with words sometimes. So I was thinking of like, oh, you know, like yoroshiku. And so I said like, oh, I hope you all get along. And I think it came off weird. Like, what if they thought I was weird? I don't know. What if they thought I was weird? Like, cause I meant like, you know, I said like, oh, you know, like it's so nice to meet you guys, like I hope we all get along, like as in like, you know how like you would say like, oh, yoroshiku, you know, like that, right? But I've been so like overthinking it, you know? Like, do they hate me? Do they think I'm weird? You know, did I say the wrong thing? Like, did I imply that we're not gonna get along? Like, well, and now that me and Yae are like technically like, we're not the oldest, like, we don't have the longest seniority in the corpo, right? Like that's Serina, right? She's been here the longest, right? But like, kind of like in terms of like gens now, technically we are the ones that have been here the longest, right? And so I'm just always, I always like, I don't know. I get nervous, you know? I get nervous, like, what if these girls have seen me say cringe shit on stream and they think I'm awful for it? Yeah. I just want them to think I'm cool. I just want the new girls to think I'm cool. I want them to be like, oh, Mono Senpai, you're so cool and so you're so reliable. But they're probably sitting there thinking like, wow, Mono Senpai, you're so autistic and you're so weird and you fucking smell. Sorry, and it's very silly little words. It's very silly little words, you know? I want them to like me. I hope they like me. I hope they don't think I'm weird, you know? That's exactly what I think about my new workers. Like, I want them to like me. I hope they like me. The reality is that, like, I am one of the quieter girls in the company. I am kind of like one of the quieter girls in the company, and so like I don't join all the voice calls. Like, I don't join everything. I try to join when I can, right? Because I like everybody and I like talking to everybody. But like sometimes I don't know what to say, so sometimes I don't say anything, you know? Or like if there's a lot of people in the call, I get quiet because I don't know what to say, you know? What did I say the other day? I don't bite. I'm just autistic. And then what was it? Somebody in my Mashu said that, like, you know, I do come off as like a little tiny bit intimidating sometimes. It wasn't like a mean Mashu or anything. It was a very lovely Mashu, you know. It was a very, very lovely Mashu. You know who you are that sent it. So don't think that I like thought of it like badly, right? It was very sweet, very lovely. But it was very funny, like, you know, they're like, yeah, like, you know, the very first time I came across your stream, like, you know, I was slightly intimidated. And I was like, damn, do I come off that way? It was just, I mean, I've heard it. I've definitely gotten that vibe from like other girls though. I think, I don't know. I don't know. Is it because I'm like very locked in on the stuff I do? I don't think intimidating is always a bad thing, you know? I mean, the Glover. Holding a position in a social hierarchy while appearing closed off is pure intimidation. I think that's why. I think it's the fact that, like, I can be kind of like opinionated, passionate. I don't know. And also because I can be kind of quiet in social settings. Mono Senpai, what do you want to eat? Mono, what is life and why are we here? I didn't realize I was so philosophical. What the hell? Am I blunt? I guess I'm a little blunt. I'm a bit elitist sometimes. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I'm trying not to be, because I think as much as I have my strong opinions, I I feel like it comes off as being a jerk, you know? Old hipster habits do die hard. My Sheldon VTuber, I will ban you right now. I will fucking ban you right now. Do not ever say those words ever again. You guys are right though. I think that is what makes me. I can see now. I understand why I might come off as intimidating sometimes. I can understand. I understand actually. Like talking to you guys, I think I get it. I totally get it. I totally get it. You guys are so funny. This rules. I actually really like just like sitting here and just chatting, just nonstop. I always hope that one day you'd find someone to collab with who you're comfortable enough to be more yourself on stream. Me too. Me too. Admittedly, I'm kind of bad at socializing. I've always been kind of like a loner type. But I don't necessarily want to be. You know what I mean? I like talking to people. But it is true though. It is true. I can be very closed off, especially with new people, dude. It is definitely one of my biggest challenges is that I can definitely be very closed off. Like I won't didn't mean to clip through the table. Sometimes I just don't let my walls down around people, you know? It's true though. Am I the type that needs to get adopted by extroverts? Yeah, I do. I definitely need an extrovert to adopt me. I definitely need an extrovert to adopt me, because... I have to be honest, Mona, when I discovered you, it was because I came across some World 34 art of you and I said, my god, who is this goddess? And yeah, I spent like 30 minutes looking for you. So it's my boobs? It's my boobs you like about me? Is that what brought you to me? Yeah. Yae can perform that extroverted function. She is pretty extroverted, huh? Now that I think about it. At least she can be. Actually, I feel pretty happy. Like, the last collab me and Yae had, I felt like it was pretty good. Like, it felt really, I don't know. I always feel very comfortable around Yae, you know? Clinging to Yae's coattails like a little girl. Sometimes I can't help it. I can't help it. I can't help it. Straight up, sometimes I have to wait for Yae to get in the voice call before I hop in. You know, like, it's like that. Like, I get shy. Obviously, I think all of Petalite, you know, grew really close because we spent a lot of time together, right? And we got to see each other in person, like, you know, a couple times, right? Yeah, saying Mono didn't ask for pickles. Dude, that would absolutely happen. That would absolutely happen. Because I hate going up to the counter and asking for shit. And I'm the kind of person that, like, if they get my order wrong at a restaurant, whatever, I'm just gonna eat it, you know? I'm not gonna complain, because I'm too scared to complain. Yeah, she would absolutely be the one to go up to the counter and be like, she said no pickles. Oh, she would absolutely be the one. Yeah, it's true. It's true. It's true. This is making me really embarrassed. Like, just realizing that I act like a total little sister with Yae. Oh my god. Oh my god. It adds to my sex appeal, whatever you say. You can be an onesan to kouhais that can wash away your emoto energy. I hope I can. I hope I can. It'd be nice. See, this is the song I was singing earlier. Yeah, this is the vocal version. Drop the kouhai, you can do it. I'm trying to talk to them a lot. But I don't know. I think this song is called Spira. Yeah, it is. This is Spira. Yeah. Reminds me of the anime series Mighty Meet It. Dude, I haven't thought about that series in a long time. You know who is really sweet to me too? Like, there's a couple girls, like, not like just like, outside of the company too, right? There's a couple girls that are like really, really understanding with me, and I love them so much for that. Like, I can tell there's some girls that they're probably so tired of me, like how I always take forever to reply to DMs, and like how I don't really message first or anything like that. They probably don't want anything to do with that. But like, there are some girls that are like so sweet to me. We don't talk a lot, but like Daya always makes an effort to like actually talk to me. You know what I mean? Like, because a lot of the time, a lot of the only conversations I'll have with other girls are like, oh, let's collab, and then that's it. We don't really talk much after that. Like, we don't really talk much beyond that. But like Daya is like she actually like reaches out to talk to me. I don't know. I really treasure that. Good night, Joker. Yeah, that is really sweet. Yeah. Yeah, she reaches out to me, and like, she'll invite me to stuff. I think she's like one of the only VTubers that I've met since joining a company that like we've actually just like have hung out outside of streaming. I treasure that a lot, And then like Teeny and Akami are always checking up on me too. They're so sweet. Those girls are so sweet. Like, I feel like Teeny and Akami are like, they're so sweet because like I feel like they're girls that actually kind of like me for me, Oh man, I'm gonna cry if I start thinking about this too much. It's just really sweet. I'm just like, I really appreciate them for that. Like, Akami, she's if you don't know her, she's a Spanish speaking YouTuber. She speaks English too. But like she's always like she is always like being so sweet like in my DMs, like even when I don't reply, right? Because anybody like if you ever ask any of these girls, like I am such a bad DMer. Like they'll DM me and I sometimes I don't reply. Like I just don't reply just because I'll forget or I'll just get too shy. Like like, I'm so scared, like, of people sometimes. And like, Akami's always like, when she sees that I'm like sad, she'll send me like an encouraging message. When she sees that I'm happy, she'll congratulate me, like she's always like cheering me on. It is so sweet, Like, same with Teeny. It is really sweet. I don't know, I really treasure kind of like those girls that will like really make an effort to like, like talk to me like outside of just kind of like making content, I treasure that a lot. Because I'm not good at collabs, you guys. I've never been a good collab person. Ever. I've never been a good collab person. Like, if a collab gets too big, I shut down. I don't talk. And, like, if I'm in a collab and, like, I think there's... Oh, God, it's, like, embarrassing admitting this. But I think there's a Petal-like collab. Like, a long time ago. I think it was around last Christmas. Where I just, like, I got so in my head that, like, oh, you know, their dynamic is so much better with each other, and I just like I like froze up. I froze up and I went non-verbal and I couldn't talk. It was weird, and I've always like really felt really bad because I was straight up just having like a mental moment, you know. I shut down. It sucks. I feel really bad about it. I feel really embarrassed about it. Like I shut down. My wife's boyfriend said he hopes you're better. Thanks. Can you tell your wife's boyfriend thank you? Tell him thank you for me. A lot of girls like that, yeah. I definitely am somebody that needs to like hide behind somebody else's coattails. I'm like that. I get very scared of other people, you know? I don't really have any reason to be, so it's literally just my stupid brain. Because I have no reason. I have no reason to be like that. It's just my stupid fucking brain. I don't know. No. I'm used to seeing your bombastic side. I get like this during Satsu's a lot, huh? Do I talk to V-Sensei a lot outside of like meetings? Not really. Not really. Although, I mean, if I had to rank like all the senseis who I talk to the most, if I had to like rank who I talk to the most, it's definitely V-Sensei and Merch Sensei. Those are the two senseis I talk to the most. Yeah. It's weird when it's your manager? Yeah. It's a little weird when it's my manager. It is true. It is true. I'm trying to not feel so weird about it. Because at the end of the day, right, like, at the end of the day, you know, everybody that works for Mirai likes VTubers. We all like the same things. We're all weebs in a company, you know? But there's like, at least for me, like there's always that like kind of like barrier of like, you know, we got to keep this professional, you know? I think I just heard this one, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Oh, I like this one. Okay. I like this one. I don't know, girl. I think I better let that barrier down. I've been trying. I'm trying to bring that barrier down. I am a very shy, scared person, you know? And it is something that I've been trying to get over my whole life. But it's hard, you know? It's hard. And I'm especially very shy around other girls. But I really wish I could meet everybody in person, cause like, at least for me, like, when I'm able to talk to the girls in person, it feels like all those walls come down. You feel like you have to walk on a floor thinner than eggshells? Yeah, you get it. Yeah, you absolutely understand. You absolutely understand. And I think barriers are important. It's true. But I do wish I could just see them in person, you know? Like, to just meet them for who they are and not for who our characters are. You know what I mean? I know that's a little bit immersion breaking, but like, to me that's a little bit more important, you know? I think when I socialize with people in the VTuber space, I never truly know, like, where I'm allowed to kind of, like, go past the character. You know what I mean? So, like, I never know how much I can really, like, say, you know? Dude, who is this fucking... Whatever, you know what, whatever. This kid in the chat that's just been spamming random shit the entire stream. Whatever, you know what, I don't even care anymore. Just go crazy, dude. Go crazy, man. Do your thing. Do your thing, man. I don't even care anymore, man. Just, if you're having fun, go for it. Hit that bankai, my dude. I'm trying really hard, though. I'm trying really hard to, like, I don't know, at least hopefully seem welcoming, right? I did my best to be at every girl's new debut and, like, you know, like, show that I'm there. I've been, like, trying to, like, be supportive and just be like, hey, I'm here for you, you know, like, you know, I'm open. I'm trying to, like, just kind of talk to people more, right? And trying to just kind of, like, talk to more people that I haven't talked to before. I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best. You guys, especially long-time tabemonos, know how hard things like this are for me. Do you guys remember how fucking long? I think it took me, like, nearly an entire year in Before Mirai before I had my first collab with somebody outside of Before Mirai. Yeah, with Leora. That was my very first collab. That was my very first collab outside of the company. Don't be strangers. This Heterotopia. To name names, or are there any you aren't allowed to collab with for one reason or another? I don't think I've ever been told I'm not allowed to collab with anybody. I think if somebody has, like, a really bad reputation, I think my managers might bring it up. And they might be like, hey, are you sure? Or like, if it's like somebody with like a really bad reputation, they might be like, they're like, you know, I can't stop you, but no, you know? But I don't think it's ever been an issue. My dream collab? I don't know if I have a dream collab. I used to want to collab with Nagase Yuka, but she doesn't stream anymore. She's not a VTuber anymore. She's just a singer. Like, now she's just a full-on artist. She's not even a VTuber anymore. I just had a VTuber WWE like matches with Dimension of Managers. I mean, wrestling and VTubing are basically the same thing. So, like, they're basically the same thing. So, as far as I know, I can collab with whoever I want. I think if they have a bad reputation, my managers will say something, and like, I think at worst, they might be like, I'd rather you not, kind of thing, right? But I'm also somebody that I don't like going off of just like, you know, what other people say about somebody. Like, I think I'm kind of one of those people, like, I'd rather find out myself. Like, if you're a bad person, like, I want to see that for myself. Like, instead of just trusting whatever everybody else says. You know what I mean? I know a lot of people, and this is, like, outside of VTubing, right? I know a lot of people, like, throughout, like, you know, my time on the internet where, like, you know, somebody will get called out. Or somebody will get canceled, or, you know, stupid shit like that, right? And then all of a sudden, like, everybody expects you to not be their friend. And it's like, you know, I'm gonna make my own opinions about you, right? Like, no? Raiders! Oh my god, Gaia! Oh. Hi, Raiders. Nobody say anything. I'm gonna get embarrassed. Nobody say anything because I'll get embarrassed. I'm already red. I'm already red. Oh, what the fuck? Dude, I just put my hands in front right here and I was like, wow, there's something really soft here. What is this? I looked under my head and it's my cat. My cat got on the table. Oh, baby girl. Hi, baby girl. You get off the table. Get off the table. But welcome everybody. Welcome Raiders. My name is Monet. B for me, guys. Second generation. Like, Yugiri funky retro cutie. Monet desu. We've just been chilling here listening to music, talking about life. Literally talking about whatever pops up into my mind. Dude, how long have I been on stream? Dude, have I really been on stream for 4.5 hours? What the fuck? Have I really been just yapping this whole time? Damn, I guess I was really chatty today. Damn, okay. Alright. Time flew. Kotatsu hits different. It does. It does. Has a topic of Dot Hack ever come up yet? What, in stream? Or like, what do you mean? Ugh. My butt hurts though. And if my cat is here on the table, this means she's probably hungry. Right, baby girl? Right, baby girl? Oh, yes. Yes, baby. Yes, baby girl. Yes. Yes, sweetheart. Yes. Yes, baby girl. Yes, baby. Oh, you're gonna climb up on me? Okay. You're gonna sit on my chest? Okay. Whatever. Whatever. Alright. Sure. Why the hell not? Can you? Yeah, you can. Oh, now her tail's in my face. Thanks. Thanks, baby girl. And she's probably hungry. It is, I think, like an hour or two more, and it's time for her to get her second dose of medicine. Oh, I like the song too. Oh, that's a supernova. I like this one a lot. 2 daily doses. Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry. It's her. She has to take half a pill a day. And I grab like a spoon and I put a bunch of churu on it, like a bunch of like cat treat on it, a little churu. And then I put like half of the pill on there, and then she just licks it up. She has no idea. She just licks it up like crazy. She just has her medicine like that. She just licks it off the spoon. My cat is on meds. She's on thyroid medication. She's old. She's old and she has to take thyroid medication. A lot of old cats have to take it, yeah. I like this song so much. Reset yourself, reset yourself. My cat has whatever, it might be hypothyroid. It makes her really skinny. Like, it makes her lose weight like crazy. So she weighs like 5 pounds. So she weighs like 5 pounds, and so like I feed her so much. And then she has to take medication too. Yeah, she's tiny. She's super tiny. Mañana, ¿qué vas a hacer? What am I gonna do tomorrow? I might have meetings tomorrow, but tomorrow I gotta lock in and I gotta prep for my DJ set on Wednesday. Because I have a show on Wednesday. And the organizers were like, oh, I hope your prep work is going good. I'm just like, haha, smile. I'm just like, haha. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, straight up like that. I'm just like, smile. Your best shows are when you wing it? Yeah, dude. I'm just tired of stressing myself out. Like, putting together, like, a super manicured set. Like, I have way more fun, you know? I have way more fun when I just, like, DJ, like, based on the feelings of the night, you know? And it's crazy to think how many shows I've done this year. It's insane. to meet you. I came around and right, but I left my computer to get a snack, and the computer had crashed while I was gone. But nice to meet you. What'd you get? What'd you get? What'd you get? What are you eating? What are you eating? Huh? What are you eating? What are you eating? How did I get into DJing? I think I mentioned this a while back, but I have a lot of friends that are DJs. A lot of my IRL friends are like musicians or DJs, right? Like, it is surprising, but like the majority of my friends, like outside of VTubing, are like music people or DJ people, right? Of some sort, right? And so it's always been a thing I've always really liked. I've always been really involved in like producer culture ever since I was a teenager. When I was a teenager, I used to make art for Vocaloid music videos, and I used to also make art for like SoundCloud producers back in the day. I've talked about it before, but you know people like, what's the most popular name that you guys would recognize? Sean Wasabi? Like, that was like my crowd back then, you know? That was like my crowd back then. Like, we were kind of like all in a little like circle of friends, right? And we'd all kind of like do stuff. And you know, I was kind of like an artist, so I always did a lot of art for that group, right? And then I've always been a big music person, like just listening to music like since I was younger, right? And so at a certain point, I was surprised to know you were friends with Maxo. Yeah, we're friends from that era too. I've known Maxo for a long time. I have a lot of surprising friends. I was actually on the Discord the other day, I was talking about how I was trying to get one of my friends to play for Tabemono Fest, but I think it was kind of like she wanted like nicer equipment. She wanted to do something very serious because she is a very serious musician. And I was like, girl, it's a casual show. Or that friend was Vectroid. I really wanted her to play at Tabemono Fest, but I don't think she was like, I don't know, she wanted to play on like equipment and stuff, and I was like, girl, I can't supply that, you know? She doesn't really make that kind of music anymore, but you might know Vectroid as Macintosh Plus. She's a very accomplished musician. But to me, she's just my friend. You know, to me, she's just a friend. Like, to me, she's just a friend. Like, we've hung out, like, so many times, and it's like... Maybe it's because I don't know her, but being that serious seems antithetical to her brand persona. She's very serious about her music. She's very serious about that, you know? She's very serious about that kind of thing, you know? And so I get it, you know, if she performs, she wants to put her, like, 100% into it, you know? Like, she takes it very seriously, and I understand, you know, I completely understand. She's a musician on a whole different level, you know? And I respect her a lot for that. But I just thought it would have been cool. I've been trying to get her into VR chat stuff so much. But, oh well. But yeah, anyway, I have a lot of music friends, and so it's always kind of been in the back of my mind. And then one day I put together a playlist. It was when I was an indie VTuber. I got invited to do a collab And the collab was, hey, put together this playlist of like music that like, you know, kind of like defines you, music that you like, music that you'd want to share. And the whole collab is we're gonna like listen to it together and talk about it, right? It was a collab with Corpse. She's an indie VTuber. Her lore is that she's a corpse, and so she doesn't speak. She only talks through text. Very cool streamer. I really recommend her. She only talks in text, right? And that collab was so fun because literally like instead of me talking and her typing, it was just both of us just typing. And so the entire collab was just in text. It was one of the most unique collabs I've ever done. It was really cool. Bro, do your mods. I timed out that kid. And so like after that stream, I had a lot of fun. I remember I stayed up all night organizing that playlist, and I remember going to one of my DJ friends and being like, yeah, dude, like, this was crazy fun. You know, like, I put this playlist together and it was crazy fun. And that's when they were like, you should be a DJ. They're like, that thing you just did, that's basically DJing. Like, you basically just put together a DJ set, you know? Without the transitions. But they were like, you basically just put together a DJ set, you know? And it was true. It was just a YouTube playlist. That's all it was. It was just a YouTube playlist of songs I liked. But like, because I put thought into the order that you would listen to them, right? Yeah, it was the same as a DJ set, because that's all DJing is. You're just playing music in order, you know, to set the vibes, right? And then, it was one time that, we all, this is like a couple years ago, right? We were all like, it was like the big friend group. We all met up at a con, right? Like one of those cons that like everybody travels out to. It was like the big friend group reunion, right? Of everybody. And that same friend was like, hey, I got something for you. And so they gave me their old controller. Kind of busted, you know, some of the buttons were like kind of like twisted around a little bit, you know, like it definitely had its wear and tear, right? Like they don't even make that, you know, they don't even make that controller anymore. But they're like, here, you know, I don't use this anymore, and I think you'd be the perfect person to have this. You know, like, you know, get good use out of it. And boy, have I. I still use that controller. That's still my controller. It still has their old little like Aikatsu sticker on the corner. It still has the crossfader slightly twisted, like slightly like broken. You know? And yeah, all of these shows I've played, all the DJ sets I've done have all just been on this little hand-me-down controller, you know? So basically, I guess the answer, right? The answer is I got into DJing because of my friends kind of like encouraging me into it, right? And I've turned into a very different DJ than my friends. Like my friends laugh, you know, like when they're like, "Girl, you only DJ at anime events," and I'm like, "Yeah, I mean, that's kind of how it is when you're a VTuber, you know." Like, no one's gonna book a VTuber to play at a non-anime event, right? But it's been a lot of fun. I don't regret it. And it really isn't that hard. I mean, like, you guys have seen all these tabemonos that have like learned how to DJ. And a lot of tabemonos have like, it's part of why I made Tabemono Fest, right? I made Tabemono Fest because I wanted to encourage you guys to pick something up like this, like to just kind of try something new and to have a place to do it, you know, to have a stage to perform on, to like get to feel what it's like to play for a crowd, you know. So it's why I really like Tabemono Fest. It's always been a thing to like kind of like put that fire under your ass of like, alright, you want to learn how to DJ? Alright, you're gonna play to a crowd on this day. Get ready, you know? And everybody has kicked ass. Literally everybody has kicked ass. Yeah, I did see the steam machine. Yeah. So I'm guessing on this, but you do a DJ job at something like an anime con. Yeah, I've DJ'd cons before. I've DJ'd multiple. Well, yeah, I DJ'd multiple cons. Yeah. I DJ'd off Kai. Oh, that was like, it's crazy to think that like DJing off Kai was like my dream for a while. And now I've done it. And then yeah, I DJ'd MagWest. What else? What fun? Yo, thank you, Ark! Oh my gosh, thank you so much! Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Dude, my cat is like climbing on my boobs right now. Is that from Corin? Thank you! Oh my god. Thank you, I just saw a donation. Thank you so much. Thank you. My cat is like literally sitting on my tits right now. Hold on. Girl. Get off me. Anime Expo is the next stage for you. I would consider Fantastic Reality to basically be the Anime Expo, like, show, you know? Looking forward to overturning the everyone killing it at Tabemono Fest trend. You're also gonna kill it. You are also gonna kill it. Everybody's gonna kill it. And actually, I'm really excited for this Tabemono Fest, because this time there's like, it's majority brand new Tabemonos DJing. Oh yeah, I also DJ'd at ALA, that's right. I DJ'd a set at ALA before a concert. What the fuck? Dude, my upstairs neighbor just did like a body slam on the ground. The fuck? I could probably do the expo. I do have another con lined up next year. And, well, there's also a big announcement. Big announcement coming out this week, so look forward to that. Alright, you guys, my controllers are starting to die, so I think we gotta wrap it up real soon. I think I've been here long enough that my batteries are dying. Mono coin going up. I am having a lot of fun DJing, so I'm gonna try and keep it up. Of course, I'm gonna do lots of virtual events for you guys too. Let me bring the camera here closer. Oh, this side? No. Oh, oops. You guys want to see the room I've been in this whole time? It's pretty nice. So nice little room. Ah! Oops. Yeah, if there's any cons or events that you want me to play at, literally just let them know. Like, just let the staff know. I am a very easy DJ to book because they don't need to pay for travel fees for me. They don't need to pay for a hotel. They don't need to like get equipment. I can literally do everything from home. All they just need is a screen. They just need a screen and the sound system. That's all they need. That's all they need. You know, I'm the easiest DJ to book ever. Like, as long as you have a screen and you have speakers, I can play. Can I name the con? Yeah, go for it. Oh my gosh, it's 11. Dude, it doesn't feel like I've been here for like 5 hours. What the hell? Why'd you guys let me talk this long? It's crazy. Screen? Don't you take projectors for your corporal manifestation? I mean, it'd be cool to do a thing like that. FaceCon? I don't really have any connections with any Face Connect people. Pippa likes my tweets every once in a while, but that's it. She likes my tweets once in a blue moon, and that's it. Like, that's literally it. And I used to know Sheena before she was in Face. Same as Mari Mari, but never like, you know, just like acquaintances, you know? Like never talking like that, you know? Just like we all used to just kind of like be kind of like indies at the same time, you know? And so like we were all very like aware of each other, kind of like in the same circles, you know what I mean? But I don't actually know anybody. So like, shit. I mean, if they want me to play it, I'll do it. Shit, I'll do it. I'll do it. Yeah. Tell them, but I don't actually have any connections with anybody there. You know. Anyway. Oh, fuck. Did you hear that? Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh, I might as well just fucking die. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh, oh shit. Did you hear that crack? Oh my god. Holy. Oh my gosh. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. That sounded like my neck was gonna fall clean off. Holy moly. That was crazy. Sounded like a gunshot, dude. That was crazy. That was insane. Alright, let's see who's on and I can go right off into. Dude, that was crazy. What happened? I cracked my neck and it was like the most audible thing ever. It was so loud. Damn. Well, it's great. Thank you. Thank you so much, everybody, for your support today. I'm sorry if I missed any donations or anything like that. The alert sounds don't pop up when I'm in VR. Is anybody on? Oh shit, Tomomi's gonna play Stray Children? Oh shit, what is that? Sorry, I saw it in my upcoming stuff. The only person online for me right now is Miyu Akumiya, so I guess I'll go over to her. I'll go over to Miyu. I miss the Alf Japanese channel. It's still there. I don't rate it as much because, like, it's not there on YouTube. Oh shit, my controller just died. Alright, I gotta get out of here. Alright, you guys. Thank you so much, everybody, for renewing your memberships. Thank you so much, Mega Slayer. Thank you so much, McGrizzle. Thank you, Aveline. Thank you. I love you guys. I really treasure being able to do streams like this, you know? It's really special to me. To just yap all day about everything that's on my mind, you know? I just kind of like stream of consciousness, you know, to show you all the sides of me, like the silly, serious, philosophical sides, my anxieties, my worries, the things I think are funny, the things I think are stupid, the things I love, the things I hate. All of that. I like this kind of stuff a lot, you know? That's the beauty of streaming for me. Is to share my to share me, to share myself, you know, with you all. So yeah. Alright, let's get out of here, you guys. I love you all. I don't know if I will stream tomorrow. I will try. I'll try and at least, at worst, we'll just do like a short little satsu kind of thing, right? But I don't know, because tomorrow's gonna be really busy. And I'm not sure if I will stream on Wednesday, because I will probably just be panicking the entire day until my set. But I will try to. I'm feeling very attached to you guys lately, so I don't know if I can go 2 days without streaming, so I will try and sneak something in. But yeah, I'll see you as soon as I can, right? And say it with me, everybody. Oh, Scary! Maybe a little closer. Okay. One very serious kiss for you, okay? A very, very serious romantic kiss for you, okay? That one made my heart beat a little bit. Alright, I'll see you guys. Love you. Bye. I keep forgetting about the skating 8. I love you all. Be nice in the raid, okay? Be good. Don't forget to be good. I love you. Goodbye. Mwah. 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 Color. It was red, but I got really sweaty last night because I slept with the window open. It was red. And then I took them off in the middle of the night because I got really sweaty. I took off everything in the middle of the night. I was like drenched in sweat. And so I took everything off. It was one of those nights. You know, I just got like super sweaty because it was cold, you know? So, yeah, nothing right now. Alright, bye! Love you. Bye-bye.